Movement 2023. I salute you wherever you are. Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria come February 2023. You see, as long as the sabotage has been busted, Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria come February 2023. As you can all see, the sabotage has been busted. That is why everybody is panicking. All of them are panicking because Baba Tinubu have busted it. The sabotage has been busted, and that is why all of them are panicking because Baba Tinubu have busted it. You see, as the sabotage have been busted, that gives you an understanding of the clear path of Baba Tinubu's victory. Because the sabotage has been busted by Baba Tinubu himself. That should be a very, very, very good signal for you to see that there is a clear path for Baba Tinubu's victory. Today, I'm going to give you a proper explanation. I know that some people made me to reveal this secret, but because we are not just here talking like other people, we are not just comedians like Okon Lagos or like AY, like all these comedians that are supporting Atiku and supporting Obi. We are different people. So that is why on this platform, anytime you come to this platform, what you notice is that we are bringing knowledge. Every conversation we are having is based on data, is based on intelligence. We are not comedians here. We are not comedians laughing and making noise and be, getting views. So if you listen to my conversations, you will see that whatever thing we say here, we are saying it based on intelligence. We have the knowledge and we are using available data, both historical data and what we know. So I can say that what we discuss here is actually political engineering. Because as an engineer, we come up with our results. Our solutions is based on, proper analysis of the available data, historical data, and based on this historical data, we can give you a prediction of what is going to happen in the future. So what we do here actually is political engineering. And I welcome you to this platform, this time. The time now is 18 minutes past the hour of 10 p.m. Nigerian time. Of course, where I am, we are a little bit 1 hour behind, but I think this is 18 minutes past 10 p.m. Nigerian time. Welcome to this wonderful opportunity. We are going to discuss a lot of things, but I want to tell you, I want you to understand, and I want you to listen to me. As long as this sabotage has been busted, it is a signal for you to understand that there is a clear path for Baba Tinubu's victory come February 2023. And this is what I want to explain to you. So what you need to do right now is to pay attention, because the message we are going to deliver to you is a message of salvation. I want you to join us to celebrate Baba Tinubu's victory on February 2023. Because as the people are busy trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu's presidency, what they don't realize is that Baba Tinubu is already putting in place the evidence and all those things that he needs to celebrate post-election victory. As we speak now, Baba Tinubu is gathering the evidence for post-election victory. You don't understand what I'm telling you. I'm going to explain to you today. Of course, if you don't know my name is Akbarawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Some people shared a video of what my governor in Akwa Ibom said about Baba Tinubu, that Baba Tinubu came to insult him in Akwa Ibom. Go and tell Udom Emmanuel that he's a stupid man. Baba Tinubu did not even say anything to him. Go and tell Udom Emmanuel that he's a stupid man for him to come and make that comment that Baba Tinubu came to insult him in Akwa Ibom. What nonsense. You don't know what we are talking. We are taking over Akwa Ibom. And Udom Emmanuel understands that language. That is why he's responding. Udom Emmanuel understands that the message that Baba Tinubu sent to him is a sign that we are taking over Akwa Ibom. Go and tell Udom Emmanuel that we, the people of Akwa Ibom, we are taking over Akwa Ibom and we are not accepting anybody that Udom Emmanuel is recommending for us in Akwa Ibom. We want Akanimo, Udofia, that's his name, right? That is who we want as a governor. Udom Emmanuel is bringing somebody else to us. We don't want that person that Udom Emmanuel is recommending. Are you getting me now? We want Akanimo Udofia. That is who we want. Our senator, of course, Godswill Akpabio, is there. The House of Rep and other people. So we are taking over the state. Go and tell Udom Emmanuel that I support the statement of Baba Tinubu. It was not an insult. It's a reality. How can Udom Emmanuel be following a man that sold the aluminium industry in Akwa Ibom? Udom Emmanuel, does it mean that he does not know history? Is Udom Emmanuel do not know the history that Atiku that he is following about? His principal, Atiku that Udom Emmanuel is following about is the one that privatized, whether it was privatization, whether they sold it, we don't care. As long as there is no aluminium industry or factory anymore in Akwa Ibom, you are not supposed to be following that kind of a person about like a child. A boy. Baba Tinubu say you are a boy. That is the truth. Because if you understand what Atiku did to Akwa Ibom, I don't think you should be following him around. So Baba Tinubu was right. But that is not what I came here to talk about. I came here to explain to solve the obedient and Atiku supporters, because I know that the people supporting Baba Tinubu, we are intelligent people. We are scientists, we are engineers, we understand the game of politics. You see, I am happy that these people come on stage to learn about politics. You see, for some time, I've not been talking about politics, I've been talking about some other things. But they don't know that we understand what is politics. You see, as long as the sabotage has been busted, this is a clear path for Baba Tinubu's victory. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter whatever sabotaging that they are sabotaging Baba Tinubu, it is a clear path to Baba Tinubu's presidency. This is assurance I want to give it to you. Today, you will remember what I've said today, and I'm going to give you some explanations. Drink your water. Drink your water. Thank you very much. I can see your comments already. I can see your likes. Some of you already sharing it. Thank you very much. Yes, because when you share, other people are going to get the information. They're going to get Facebook will be able to recommend it. Yeah. So we are winning. Baba Tinubu is already winning. That is why all of them are panicking. You see, I saw Obi supporters. Sometimes I laugh at them because they don't understand politics. If they understand politics, they would not be talking what they are talking. I saw Obi supporters, they are celebrating that, hey, Baba Buhari wants free and fair election. Yes, I love the strategy of Buhari. You don't understand it. I love the strategy of Buhari. I love everything that Baba Tinubu is talking about. The sabotage has been busted. Buhari said he wants to leave a legacy so that the history or legacy that people will remember him, that he conducted free and fair election. And Baba Tinubu is using this opportunity to clear the path to his victory come February 2023. If you don't know, if you don't understand that, we are going to explain here for you because you don't understand what is going on. That is why some of you are panicking. Because if you understand politics, you will not be panicking. Because what is happening right now should be a signal to you to understand that Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria come February 2023. That is the truth. Now, let me explain something to you. Maybe I could have played one of the videos. Buhari said, let me look for that video. Buhari said that he wants to leave a legacy. What is the legacy? That he is going to conduct free and fair election in Nigeria. Do you know why? Let me explain to you. That is what we want. We want Buhari to conduct free and fair election. We don't don't want Buhari to do anything for us. Yes, we don't. We don't want Buhari to do anything for us, because we know that Baba Tinubu is in APC today, and the APC is the ruling party as we speak. So many people will say that, oh, it's because APC is the ruling party and Baba Tinubu is in APC. So that is why they are going to make sure that Baba Tinubu will win. But everybody can understand now that they say there is sabotage. They say that there is a structural crisis in APC, right? We love the conversation, because tomorrow, as Baba Tinubu is going to celebrate the victory come February 2023, nobody will come and tell us that anything happened. Nobody will come and tell us that maybe Buhari supported Baba Tinubu, or they helped Tinubu to win election. Because it is obvious that Baba Tinubu is now on his own and is going to make sure that he win the election 2023. Do you understand the strategy? Now, Buhari is campaigning to make sure that there's going to be free and fair election. It's not going to help in any way. So this is what we want. We want Buhari to conduct a free and fair election, so that after the victory of Baba Tinubu, nobody will have excuse to say anything. And that is what is actually playing out. And you guys don't know. We are already collecting evidence of our post-election victory celebrations. Some of you don't understand. We are already collecting evidence of our post-election victory, Baba Tinubu's victory. That is the evidence that we are collecting. Some of you don't understand, but we are already explaining to you so that you will understand it. You know, but Buhari has been hammering on it. Monetary policy, he changed it. Redesign of Naira, he changed it. Change of cash, whatever. They made everything difficult for Baba Tinubu. So, but Baba Tinubu is going to be the next president. So as Baba Tinubu emerged as the next president, nobody will say that Baba Tinubu was favored or they help him, because all the cabals, all the structure, everything is working against Baba Tinubu, and all the OB supporters, they are happy, they are celebrating that, Baba Tinubu, nobody is supporting him again, that there is crisis in APC, this and that. It is because you don't understand politics. If you understand politics, you should understand that what is going on now is a sign that Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. Do you expect the APC administration now to tell you that they are in favor of Tinubu? You don't get it. You don't learn a lesson. Every time I try to educate all of you, you don't know what is politics. When you wake up, is it what date? February 2020, 25 of February, of course. We are in February already. 25th of February, when you wake up the next morning and they announce to you that Baba Tinubu is the next president as won election, by that time you are going to learn how politics is run. What do you expect the APC administration to be telling you? Do you want them to tell you that they are favoring Baba Tinubu? This is over. The game is over. The administration is going to make sure they conduct free and fair election. Is that not what we want? So Atiku people, is it OB? You should be celebrating that there is going to be free and fair election. So you should be happy. So tomorrow now you will not say, oh, there was no free and fair election. Tomorrow we don't want you to say that election was not free and fair. As you can see, election is going to be free and fair. And Baba Buhari has already put things in place. He's making things difficult for everybody to make sure that the election will be free and fair. So get ready to accept the result that is going to come after 25th of February, so that we will celebrate the free and fair election. This is one thing that you have forgotten. You don't understand that as all of you are talking, Baba Tinubu is already preparing for post-election victory. Everything we are talking about here is already sealed and signed, because Baba Tinubu is going to be the next president of Nigeria come February 25th of February or 26th, whatever they are going to announce it. 2023 is going to be the next president of Nigeria. So there's no doubt about that. Are you getting me now? There's no doubt about that. Let me just show you some things before I move on. I'm just going to show you some of these things before I move on.
I'm a host and governor of Kaduna State, so I will not campaign for my candidate. But you all know who it is. It is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and by the grace of God, the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So I don't know how to make some of you understand, because when I listen to some of you, especially all those comedians on social media, I laugh, because you guys are learning politics. You don't understand politics. Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria come, is it 26 or 25? Anyone, February 2023, because the election, this is the first week of the election, week to the election, and it's going to happen. I get me now. He's the next president of Nigeria, and that is why Buhari, I've already told you, that he's not going to favor anybody. He's not even favoring his own party. He is going to conduct free and fair election. That is what is expected of every government, to conduct a free and fair election, right? These are the northern governors, coming to make a speech for you to know who they support. And I want to play it again so that you listen.
When the northern APC governors met one Saturday evening and took a position that...
Did you hear that? When the northern governors, they came, or leaders, all of them came, and they took a position. Somebody's asking me, as God you are. Yes, we are gods. If you don't know that we are gods, then go and sit down. You don't know anything. We are gods. We are the one that is going to make things happen here on earth. If you wake up in the morning, if you don't know that you're a god, wake up in the morning, or don't wake up in the morning, don't do anything. The way you kept your properties is the way it's going to be. Except something else, external agent, affect it. That means that you are God. If you are going to be able to make things happen here on earth, you are God. Go and read your Bible. Go and read your Quran. It tells you that we are gods here on earth. Even the Bible, after creating man, he said, go into the world, take dominion, be in charge. We are gods here. We are gods. We are gods. If you don't know, Baba Tinubu is going to be the next president of Nigeria. Is the next president of Nigeria come February 2023. You don't expect the current administration to be telling you that they are supporting Tinubu for what? You don't need it, because we know the accusation that is going to happen after the victory of Baba Tinubu. I am explaining to you because I see that some of you don't know politics. And some people may not want me to say this, to explain it, but let me explain to you, because what we do on this platform is political engineering. Are you getting me now? It is called political engineering. Because you don't understand it. We know what the opposition will say after the victory of Baba Tinubu. They will say, oh, it was Buhari that helped Tinubu. It was rigging. Now, everything, as the news have said it, there is every evidence that the structures, according to them, they say there's no structure supporting Baba Tinubu anymore. They say, oh, there are cabals that are doing something else. The OP supporters are celebrating that there's going to be free and fair election. That is why Baba Tinubu is panicking. Yes, we want free and fair election. We accept that there's going to be free and fair election, and that's what we want. So after the victory of Baba Tinubu, nobody is going to come and tell us kiniko stories, because Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria come February 25th of February 2020. That's it. This is something I want you to understand. This is the statement from the leaders in the north, from the 19 governors in the north or more. They are telling you what they stand for, who they stand for. And I want you to listen. Listen more.
We insist that in our party, power must rotate to the south. We did so out of the understanding of our sense of history. We always ask ourselves as northern governors, what would Sir Ahmadu Bello...
Did you hear that? Somebody say, common AC, you know, get. You are a child. I should block you because I never knew that you were a child on this platform. If you don't know where I am, I don't need AC in the UK. Nobody need AC in the UK. AC for what? In fact, you need heating. If you know where UK is now, you should know that you need heating. And then for me to have enough heating, for me to feel the way, because I enjoy it. Are you getting me now? So don't worry yourself. I just want to help you to understand, because I see some of you don't understand anything. Because if you understand anything, you won't be putting hope in where there's no hope. You won't be telling us that Obi is going to win election in Nigeria. Are you stupid? Are you mad? Are you okay? Or you won't be telling us that what do you call it? That that Tinubu kiniko. You don't understand. So I'm trying to explain to you. So listen. You understand me? Listen to me very, very well. Are you getting me now? So this is Erofai. There's a lot of things that Erofai have said recently. That is why I'm starting with
you. Do in the circumstances.
Listen.
What would Tafawa Balewa do? What would Aminu?
Some of these things.
We have these illustrious sons of northern Nigeria as our reference point.
Okay.
And we took that position without regard to the interests of some people.
So the issue of sabotage have been already busted for a very long time. The sabotage that Baba Tinubu talked about is not when he said in his campaign in Ogun State. They have already busted it long time ago, and Baba Tinubu has already overcome it. In case you don't understand, that is why when I listen to some of you, I just think that you guys don't know how Nigerian politics work. For the fact that Baba Tinubu say it now, it's not now that it happened. They have already found out, or they discovered it long time ago, and they have already busted it. The moment Baba Tinubu, won the APC primaries, that was when Baba Tinubu became the next president of Nigeria. I get it? Because the sabotage has already been there before that time. This sabotage that Baba Tinubu is talking about has already been there before this time. When Baba Tinubu talked about the fuel scarcity and the money that they are using to sabotage, these are some of the symptoms of the things that they are trying to use. The sabotage has already been there. The sabotage already existed long time ago. Baba Tinubu already busted it long time ago. But Baba Tinubu was waiting for the right time to strike. And let me tell you, for the fact that Baba Tinubu mentioned it at the right time is a sign for you to know that Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. I get it now. So when I read sometimes I read comments like, oh, Tinubu is only panicking and talking against his failed APC now because he knew his chances are limited. I love it. Now I am seeing Obi and Atiku supporters celebrating and saying, oh, Atiku is not going to win. His chances are limited. We like it. We like it. So that as Baba Tinubu is going to be declared the winner of this presidential election next in few days' time, all of you will understand that there is nobody that did anything for Baba Tinubu. Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. Come 26, 25 of February 2023, is the next president of Nigeria. Don't let any other thing deceive you. But I'm just going to explain more because there's a lot of
who insisted that after 8 years of President Buhari's tenure, he should be succeeded by yet another northerner.
So now listen. Now, Erofai is explaining something here. That there are some group of people, and this is actually the group of people that Baba Erofai is talking about. There are some group of people that are fighting to return power to the north again. There are a group of people that are fighting so that the power will remain in the north after Buhari finish. Are you getting me now? So these people are fighting, to make sure that they sabotage Baba Tinubu's chances, so that power will still return and remain in the north. Erofai has already told you that we know that there are some people that are doing that already. But we have already taken our own decision against such. That after Buhari power is supposed to come to the south. Are you getting me now? So that is what Erofai is telling you. In case you have forgotten something, let me remind you of what happened before now. We already know that there are some cabals, even from 2015, that they tried to sideline Baba Tinubu after everything, after the victory of Buhari and everything. They tried to sideline Baba Tinubu, So now let me tell you something, if you have forgotten. There was a time, this rumor that we have been hearing before, that Goodluck Ebele Jonathan was coming back to run the presidency. Yes, into the presidential race. How many of you remember? There was a time that they say, they invited Goodluck Jonathan to Aso Rock to meet Buhari, and there was a lot of rumors that Jonathan is coming back to run for presidency. How many of you remember that rumor? You don't know that. Those are the cabals we are talking about. Those are the cabals that try to bring back Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, to run for presidency again. But that did not work. Are you getting me now? That did not work. There are some group of people again that try to push this MFLA, the CBN governor. Remember that MFLA tried to run for presidency. Those are the people we are talking about. So there are different factions. They try to bring back Goodluck Ebele Jonathan to run for presidency. Many of you have forgotten. I'm reminding you now. So I'm just trying to tell you that this sabotage has already been busted a long time ago. When Baba Tinubu said it in Ogun State, he was already telling them that we already know this thing, but we are still going to overcome it. Or we have already overcome it. Are you getting me now? So I'm just trying to explain so that you understand that this sabotage is not today. It has already been busted. So this group of people that are trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu, they brought in Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. If you remember some time ago, this rumor that Goodluck Ebele Jonathan is going to come back and run for presidency. That is number one. Number two, this same group of people, they try to push in MFLA, the CBN governor. Today, you see the problem caused by the CBN governor. I get it, but now, because of the pressure on him, he cannot win because it has already been busted. I've told you already, as long as this sabotage has been busted, Baba Tinubu is a clear path for Baba Tinubu's presidency. You don't understand how it works. But I believe that at the end of this conversation today, you will be able to understand. I get me now. So after they tried to bring in MFLA, the CBN governor, and it did not work, he failed. He failed woefully. Now, let me tell you something that happened again. Closer to the time of the APC primaries, how many of you remember that they tried to bring in Lawal? Is it the Senate speaker or the Speaker of the Senate or whatever? They tried to bring in Lawal. How many of you remember? They say APC is bringing in Lawal. That was that moment when people was like, they were not sure if Baba Tinubu is going to run for presidency. They were not sure, is Baba Tinubu going to run for presidency or not? Nobody knows as at that time. But there was a time that APC as a party, brought in MFLA to Lawal, to the point that the chairman of the APC as at that time mentioned Lawal as Buhari's choice for APC. How many of you remember? How many of you remember? You people did not remember. That is why I'm trying to help you to see, because some of you don't understand Nigerian politics. Whatever you are seeing now, whatever they are discussing now, is something that already happened a long time ago. You are just seeing stories. This thing has already finished. Are you getting me? This thing has already finished. So the sabotaging I'm telling you is in stages. There are so many sabotaging, but I'm just mentioning the one that you know in the public. How many of you can confirm that the APC the chairman of the APC as at that time told us that Lawal is the choice of Buhari, is Buhari's choice? How many of you remember? We already knew the sabotage has already been happening a long time ago. So, and in fact, there were some pastors that were praying that Baba Tinubu is not going to emerge as the presidential candidate of APC. We remembered it. Pastors prayed that he's dead. He's not going to wake up. He's not going to do this. But now he won the election. He won the primaries. Are you getting me now? So I am just trying to make you to see that there are some group of people that are trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu's presidency. But as long as this sabotaging has been busted, there is no stopping it. As long as the sabotaging has been busted, there is no stopping it. There is nothing that can stop Baba Tinubu's presidency. That is the truth. I saw Showere make a statement that the youth should come out and protest. Everybody, my brother, you can protest. There's nothing stopping you from protest. Whatever you want to do it. Are you getting me now? Because I can see you want to protest for hardship of whatever. Is it fuel scarcity over? All those things will not stop Baba Tinubu. Anything you want to do, you are free to do. See, as long as the sabotage has been busted, there is nothing that you will do to try to stop Baba Tinubu presidency. Are you getting me now? Nothing. That was what Erofai was talking about. That these cabals, they tried so many times, they tried all these things, it did not work. They now say, okay, so maybe after Buhari, they want power to remain in the north again. And you see, some of them are the one working for Atiku today. I get me now. But let us continue this conversation.
We felt as northern governors that this is not in our character. We are not like that. We are people of honor and justice. This is what our grandfathers did. This is what our parents, some of whom are sitting here, did. And it is.
So somebody made a comment here. Somebody said that it's the Lawal that's the main problem. Since Lawal couldn't win primary, I don't think they will allow Tinubu. He couldn't win primaries, and you are still thinking they will allow Tinubu. But see, Baba Tinubu has been saying that it is a political revolution. Let me mention this again for you to understand. There is a political revolution that is coming. See, the kind of vote that Baba Tinubu is going to get is going to sweep every. It's a political revolution. You know, you are just telling me that, oh, Lawal, this is a and then since Lawal did not win, why didn't he win primaries? He didn't win primaries. I get me now. So that is a sign for you to know. So I thank you that there's somebody, so that somebody that just confirmed what I've been talking about. So that is, even if it's just one person that just confirmed the story, that is all I want. Somebody that just remember, Lawal, there was the APC chairman mentioned that the Buhari's choice for APC candidate is Lawal. We remember the story. Many rumors that Baba Tinubu is not going to get the ticket. Many rumors as at that time. How many of you remember? So that is what is going on. And Baba Tinubu have already busted it a long time ago. Are you getting me now? We know that if they want to do anything funny, if they want to take power to the north again, everything does scatter. But that is, we are not gotten to that place yet. We are not, when we reach everything, there's already, see, Baba Tinubu is already preparing for post-election victory. There's a lot of things that I mean. Baba Tinubu has already prepared for post-election victory. So let us don't talk about much about that. So let's listen to
protect the sacred word of any northern politician. When we say we'll do something, it doesn't have to be written. We do it, we deliver on it.
So what they have said, he said that when we say we will do something, what the northern elders and the governors have agreed is that the power must go back to the south. But there are some people that are trying to sabotage it. But then he's coming out to tell us, Erofai is telling us that when they have said something, they will stick on it.
And that's how we started the process of delivering Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
You hear that? That is the message.
We are confident.
Yes.
That with the
we are confident, yes.
Collective support.
With the collective support
of all of us.
Of all of us.
With the directed wisdom of our elders.
With the directed wisdom of our elders, yes.
With the energy of our youths.
With the energy
and
of
the
our
compassion
youth,
of our women in northern Nigeria. We will make Nigeria great again.
I love that. I love that conversation. So you see, this is the bone of the contention. This is where the issue is.
So I assure you, whatever you see here is real. We do not pretend.
You see that? He gave Baba Tinubu that assurance again. Why do you think he gave Baba Tinubu that assurance? As at that time, this sabotage issue was not in the public. How many of you know? He made this statement long time before the sabotaging issues. Are you getting me now? So I want you to listen.
We have received you because we believe in you. And we will continue to do so till the very end, until you are declared the president by the grace of God.
That's it. So that is the message I wanted to pass. So the issue of sabotaging is not today. It has already been there. Are you getting me now? It has already been there. And then somebody's telling me that Erofai made another statement today. Yes, Erofai made another statement today to still confirm the same thing we are talking about. It is something that they have known for a long time. That they are talking about it now is not today.
Manifesto of the party. It's important to understand that.
Is there a division? Because the people in the villa, some people will say, so argue that they're parts of your party.
So you see, this is the same question. And these people are not asking this question because of maybe they want to be happy or they are trying. No, they want to see that Baba Tinubu is going to fail. And because of this interview now, it was because of this interview, I'm seeing all these Obi, Atiku supporters, all of them are celebrating. Hey, ABC not together. You people know the think. You are not thinking. And I love the conversation.
No, most of them are not. That's what is interesting. Most of them are not.
Is there a division between those around the president and those within your party right now?
Is there division? So if he said there is division, what will happen?
You know, which is affecting your party's presidential campaign council?
I believe there is. I believe that there are elements in the villa that want us to lose the election.
Yes, of course. In every society, in every group, there must be a Judas. Is it Judas or whatever? There must be a Judas or Judas. Understand me? So that is what is going on. And do you know why I like Baba Tinubu's campaign? Everything is there. He's bringing everything out. If it's some people like Obi will not like to blame if it's the same party. He will not like to say anything. Just like what my brother in Udom Emmanuel did. That's why I say somebody should go and tell Udom Emmanuel that he's stupid. He's occupying a public position. It's not his father's job. He's subject to criticism. He's subject to anything. If you don't want it, don't go to public position. He's talking as if he's entitled to the position, as if he has done anything. Udom Emmanuel, can you compare what Godswill Akpabio did in Akwa Ibom to what you have done? Is it because you gave us international? Is it airport? You think that you have arrived? We expected more from you, Udom Emmanuel. So don't make noise. Udom Emmanuel said that it's not that Atiku have not said anything about anybody. How will Atiku say anything when he knows that he has committed the highest crime? But look at Baba Tinubu. He makes sure that he brings out all the issues. He's not keeping it to himself. That is a man that you know can handle the situation of Nigeria. When you ask Obi do not want to step on any toes. Obi don't want to mention anything. He doesn't even know anything. These are babies. Yeah, Baba Tinubu said they are like boys. They are boys. Baba Tinubu knows what he's talking about. And I love the campaign team of Baba Tinubu. They are coming out to tell you anything without any fear of anything. I also listened to FFK. This afternoon on channels. He also said the same thing. They are not hiding their mouth. They are telling you what is the issue. This is the government that we want. We want a government that can be able to tell you what is going on. And Baba Tinubu is already setting the record. Some of you are not paying attention. Did I say somebody said he didn't build the airport? Akpabio. Yes, he didn't build the airport anyways. Are you getting me now? So you guys don't understand what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? You guys don't understand what we are talking about. This is the best campaign that I've seen run by Baba Tinubu because it's a political revolution. Baba Tinubu is not just doing normal campaign like it is a political revolution. That's why I say listen to Baba Tinubu's campaign. Listen to his statement and his speech. It's a political revolution. Have you ever seen anybody running for presidency or campaigning, condemning their administration or their party? Baba Tinubu is coming to tell you things that he feels is not okay. That is a man that is going to deliver that job. But some of you are saying he's going to be people will not support him. You don't understand anything. You are learning. And we love the fact that you are learning. We will tell you come 25th of February 2020. It's not far from, few weeks from now. 3 weeks from now. 3 weeks from now. Are you getting me now? You know, one thing I keep telling all of you, instead of you, all these Obi Biafra supporters, instead of you to come and be abusing me, you understand me? Instead of you to come and abusing me, go and make sure that you vote for your Obi Buhari. Biafra supporters? Go and make sure you vote for Obi to win. Go and make sure you think about a way that Obi is going to win. Because we know how you are going to cry. Now you are telling us that there's going to be free and fair election, that Buhari said there's going to be free and fair election. That is why Tinubu is crying. We like it though. We like it that you are seeing that, oh, maybe Tinubu is failing. We like it because you don't have sense. Somebody said something in the comment section. I think I need to put that on the screen so that for future purpose. Where is it? Somebody say something. Now look at it. I want to put in the comments. Someone say, why are you not focusing on IPOP leader issues? I have nothing to do with Biafra. Biafra is a scam. We know it. So that is why I'm not talking about anything that have to do with the scammers. That is why they are failing. They are looking for our attention, and we have nothing to talk about them. I get it. So I'm not talking about anything IPOP rubbish. They are all criminals. They are terrorists. We have found out that they are all terrorists. Even Ijele, one of our brothers, have been confirming to us the activities, the terrorism or the terrorist activities of IPOP, Biafra, and they are all criminals. So Biafra is criminal, is terrorist, they are scammers, and we have nothing to do with them. That is why we want Baba Tinubu. When Baba Tinubu emerge as the president of Nigeria, is going to put a stop to this terrorism. Biafra IPOB is a terrorist organization. The activities of Biafra are terrorizing the people. It's not agitation. It's not movement. It's not struggle. Before, I did not understand it. But we have gotten evidence of what we are talking about. Biafra IPOB activities are terrorist activities that have been terrorizing our communities. Are you getting me now? In fact, according to the revelation of Ijele, some of the activities of IPOP Biafra is connected to cultism, cannibalism, and all the, they are using it to terrorize the communities. So we know what we are talking about. So I have nothing to do with all of them talking rubbish. So that is why I'm not commenting on anything Biafra. I told them that there will be a time that I'm not going to talk about you guys. After the so-called, what is his name? Simon Ekpa is nowhere to be found. He told them that Biafra is coming in the next 26 days. Now it's nowhere to be found. But that is not where that's not what I've already told him. I've already told him that you are not ashamed of yourself if you are still boasting. We are waiting for them. We are waiting. That is not what I'm talking about. You understand me? Baba Tinubu, today they are no longer talking about that Baba Tinubu's age. Because even Obi have already countered that point. Before they say, oh, Baba Tinubu is dead. But Baba Tinubu has gone to campaigns. Look at, he campaigned in Anambra yesterday. He went to straight from Anambra straight to Cross Rivers. Look at you. He said, oh, I love the statement of Shettima. Where is that statement? I saw a statement that was released by Shettima. I think somebody sent it to me. Let me look for that statement. There's something Shettima said. Shettima said, believe it or not, the truth is that Tinubu is more healthy than myself. This is from Kashim Shettima. Before my very eyes, Tinubu spoke for 43 minutes in Benin, standing. We know that Baba Tinubu went to Oba of Benin Palace. I'm not a lazy youth who can't identify hard work. I'm a teacher. I know what it takes to stand to teach for 40 minutes per regular period. This is a statement from Shettima. Tinubu was in Benin on Sunday, met the Oba, and attended a town hall meeting where he spoke extensively. The next day, he was in Akwa Ibom for a rally. Of course, we saw the rally. Baba Tinubu was in Oba of Benin Palace. After he went straight to Akwa Ibom for a rally where he took the stage. Earlier today, he was in Oka, where he held a meeting with the governor. Another one with the traditional rulers, and later to a rally where he was standing and talking. He has since landed in Calabar for another mega rally. In between, he was hosted by party leaders everywhere he goes, as Oshomoles did in Benin. This man, by my estimation, sleeps less than 4 hours daily and is not broken. You see, this is a statement from Shettima. I get it. Other people have confirmed it. I've seen Baba Tinubu have gone to different places. So they are not, the language is changing. They are now beginning to understand. And I told you that first week, second week of February, everything will be clear. I get it now. So that is why we know why we are supporting Baba Tinubu. When I sleep and wake up in my dream, I support Baba Tinubu. It doesn't matter whatever thing you want to bring to me. I don't care. When I remember Lagos, I remember Baba Tinubu. It is because of Baba Tinubu, all these comedians, they are living in Lagos. AY is living in Lagos. AY did not go and live in Anambra. When I saw AY, though AY have not supported anybody anyway. So let me just pity AY for now. But I got P Square. Is it P Square or what? Are they now P Square or whatever? Why is it that they did not go and do their business and blow in Anambra? All these comedians, there's nobody that said they want to make it in the music industry, in the movie industry. You must go to Lagos. Who laid the foundation? Baba Tinubu. Baba Tinubu. You see, Baba Tinubu have this leadership that everybody that he has coached, they are loyal and they are able to work together with him to achieve results. That is a man that we want. There's no noise. It doesn't matter the negative things you want to say about him. We don't care. We need results. We need a man that can deliver. I get me now. As long as if you even abroad, wherever you are, if you are talking about Nigeria, the number one thing is Lagos. You are not talking about Anambra. Nobody even knows Anambra. So what are you talking about? So it's a failure. We don't even want to talk about Atiku. Atiku don't know what to talk about because he had opportunity, he didn't do anything. So that is not even what I'm talking about. So you see, the sabotaging issue that we are talking about is not something today. The reason why you are hearing it is so that it was meant for this purpose. Are you getting me now? Whatever you are hearing about sabotaging on radio, on television, it was meant for this purpose. So that nobody will say that Buhari supported Tinubu. Nobody will say tomorrow that it was the APC that made Tinubu to win. Because you guys are not thinking. We are already celebrating post-election victory. This conversation about sabotaging and everything is already celebration of the post-election victory. Because right now, everybody can see there is nobody in Aso Rock that is supporting Baba Tinubu. All of them seems to be against him. All of them seems to be against him. So when Baba Tinubu emerged as the winner of the president, of the next president of Nigeria, nobody will say, oh, election was rigged. I am happy that Baba Buhari said election must be free and fair. He has brought in BVAS. Some people say, oh, BVAS is so good. BVAS is going to stop election rigging. BVAS is going to do this, and people are happy. I get to me now. So all of you are happy. BVAS is coming. BVAS, there's going to be free and fair election. So we are happy that there's going to be free and fair election. We are happy that Buhari, the cabals in Aso Rock, we are happy that they are not supporting Tinubu. We are happy that there is no cabals that is supporting Tinubu. That is why all this thing is busted. And I'm happy to hear it, because what this means to us is that we have evidence of our post-election victory, and we're already gathering all the evidence. That is the point. If you don't get it very, very straight. You understand me? Somebody talk about cabals. Let me even tell you something. You don't even know anything, but I don't want to go into that one. When is the right time, I will give you the information. So Erofai here was confirming what everybody is talking about today. And we like the confirmation.
Because they didn't get their way. They had their candidate. Their candidate didn't win the primaries. And I think they are still trying to get us to lose the elections. And
so did you hear that? They did not have their way. That is why these cabals, this group of people are still trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu's. And today we just mentioned Lawal. I told you that earlier on, weeks to the primaries, the APC primaries, the chairman of APC announced Lawal as the Buhari's choice. How many of you remember? You have forgotten. So if we want to pinpoint somebody now, we should be looking at Lawal. I'm telling you on this platform. We should be talking about Lawal and people, MFLA, in connection with MFLA, trying to sabotage, trying to make life difficult for people. How can you say you want to redesign Naira? You want to redesign money, and then there's no money available in the ATM machines? There's no money available in the ATM machines. You are not thinking about that? We are not foolish people. Maybe the comedians that are supporting Obi on internet are stupid. I don't even want to talk about it. They are a bunch of fools, because that is why they are comedians anyway. I'm not even talking about that. I will show you evidence of them today. I'm going to play one of the videos of my brother, Okon Lagos. They did not call him Okon Okwaibomo. They didn't call this guy Okon Anambra, since he's supporting Obi. Why is it that this Okon, in fact, let me get to that point. Let me finish this Erofai. So Erofai was telling us something that we must pay attention. And I'm making you to understand what he's talking about. They did not win. They did not have their way in the APC primaries. Today, they are not trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu. We will make sure that Baba Tinubu win election. It doesn't matter what it is. I get me now. We know what will happen if they try to play any foul play. If they try to do any foul play, we know what will happen. But let us don't go to that level yet. As long as this sabotage have been busted, everybody should sit up, because Baba Tinubu is our choice. It is the choice of the people. It is the choice of Nigerians that are working hard. If you know that you are living in Lagos, you know that you are living in Lagos because of Baba Tinubu. If you don't know that, know it today. Today, Lagos can stand on its own as a country. Everybody, wherever they are running from, if there are problems in the southeast, there are problems anywhere, they run to Lagos. There is a sense of being safe when you get to Lagos. There is a sense of you are going to make it when you get to Lagos. There is a sense that life will be better if you can get to Lagos. Is that not true? It's Baba Tinubu that made it possible. With his team. Of course, today we cannot forget about Fashola. We cannot forget about Sanwo-Olu. All of them, they perform their own job. But they stick to the plan. The foundation of the plan, and all of them give credit to Baba Tinubu. That is why we respect Baba Tinubu. We already know that many people are going to kill against Baba Tinubu because he's the boss. If people don't talk about it, then you are nobody. They are talking about Baba Tinubu today because they know who he is. It's called political revolution. I am trying to make you to understand this, but you are not getting it. The only man that have the power to disrupt the Nigerian political system is Baba Tinubu. It is called political revolution. That listening to Baba Tinubu, is even the one saying it. I'm not the one making these words up. He said it with his mouth. The city boy movement, we are bringing to Nigeria a political revolution. Something that has never happened before. See, the outcome of this election is the fate of Africa. And Baba Tinubu is the one that is going to bring that victory. It's not people that could not pay teachers in Anambra like Obi. It's not people that could not pay doctors in Anambra like Obi for how many months? 13 months. It's not people that, instead of them to use the money to develop the state, to save life, they were using it to save in the bank. We don't know when a governor became a bank saver or money saver. We don't understand that. We don't want that. We don't want somebody that just 4 months presidential ambition, that does not understand the challenges, the history of Nigeria, to come and say you want to lead us, you want to form a new Nigeria. When he couldn't form a new Anambra state, when he had opportunity, he didn't do anything. He used his mouth to say it. So that is not, we are looking for a man, and that man, we have found it in Baba Tinubu. Is the man for the job. And that is why everywhere is shaking, because they know that he's the man. There is nothing that is going to stop Baba Tinubu. That is why they are trying to do everything against him. And we love it, because this conversation, we are using it to kill. In fact, it's a two-way conversation. We are using it to destabilize a lot of things that you don't understand. I've just tried to explain it, but I just want, if you get it, fine, you get it. We are using this conversation to destroy the fact that Buhari said that there's going to be free and fair election, which means there is no support from Buhari's camp. There is free and fair. APC administration is not putting any support for Baba Tinubu presidency. He's going to emerge as a winner. So nobody's going to say there was a support or APC support. No, he's going to emerge as a victory. And that is why when you listen to Baba Tinubu's speech, in every campaign, he said, when I've been working with you and maybe all of a sudden you betray me, you sabotage me, I'm going to just keep quiet and ignore you. And that will make me to work hard. Baba Tinubu himself has worked hard. He knows that there's going to be sabotaging. He has been in politics for over 30 years. He has experience of political sabotaging. So it's not a new thing to him. He has already prepared for this moment, for this time. That was why he was able to emerge as the presidential candidate. He won the primaries, the APC primaries. So now you are hearing it from the governors, you are hearing it from different people. That's Lai Mohammed. We have been seeing Lai Mohammed though with Baba Tinubu's campaign, but it was least we learned last time that who is that? The chairman of APC and other, they came out, news, Lawal, they shared the news that it's Lawal that is going to be the Buhari's choice. All those things failed. And today they are not happy. They are seeing the progress of Baba Tinubu. They know that is the man that is going to win. Of course, they already know that power is not supposed to go to the north. So let us not talk about that one. Power is not supposed to go back to the north because Buhari is from the north. It's time for the south. And the person that have the capacity is Baba Tinubu. I getting it now. So I'm just going to finish this statement from.
And they are hiding behind the president's desire to do what he thinks is right. I'll give 2 examples.
You see, it's not giving you. These are practical people. And I've been in the north. I know how the north is. In fact, I was in the north, Taraba State, when I was doing my youth service. Do you know how many banks was in our local government? Just one bank. Did I say local? In the whole of that bank. In fact, if you one small bank like this, it's difficult for people to even, whenever they pay us our lawi that time as a youth corper, it was difficult for us to even access our money. But because we were coppers, they always give us a little bit of preference. And that is what I want to explain here. So that is to let you know that CBN Governor Emefiele is a failure. I can tell him to his face. When I see him to his face, he's a failure. You cannot say you want to redesign Naira. Look at it. Look at in the UK. Of course, in the UK, they also changed the currency. But there was no problem. There was no news. Nobody knows that the UK changed their currency. The old currencies were changed. They have a process in place for people to return the money. What happens is that if you still hold the old money, if you hold the old money to any place to buy something, they will tell you that, oh, this money is no longer, you need to take it to the bank. There was a process in place. So how can you say, oh my God, we are so much happy that we have Baba Tinubu? Because this is the man that has spoken up. He say it the way it is. It doesn't matter whether it's APC, his party. This is not about is what makes a party is the leader. And Baba Tinubu is trying to set the record that he's coming to set the record straight. He's coming to make every crooked way straight. And there are people that are ready to work with Baba Tinubu. That is what gives me joy. So can you imagine that Baba Tinubu in his level of political experience, in his level of maybe influence to politicians, all of that, and look at the challenges he's facing. Look at a boy, people like Obi that just 4 months ambition. How do you think he's gonna survive? When the political wave comes, how do you think Obi is gonna survive? He will run away. Just like the way he ran away from PDP. He couldn't even wait. Only just one article. He ran away to Labour Party. My brother, you are learning. We don't want that failure again. We don't want that failure. I get in it now. I see all of them are panicking. All the OB supporters, Biafra supporters, all of them are panicking. We are telling you the reality. I get in me now.
This petroleum subsidy, okay, which is costing the country trillions of naira, was something that we all agreed.
You see it now. Listen to this conversation. Very important conversations.
Will be removed. In fact, I had a discussion with the president and showed him why it had to go, because...
So these subsidy issues that we are talking about, it was supposed to be removed. But what happened? There are some people trying to influence it. This conversation is different ways. Some people will say, oh, so it means it is not Buhari that is ruling the government, or Buhari is not in charge. Whatever thing you want to say, you can say it. But you see, this for the fact that this campaign is discussing this, is making you to see that Baba Tinubu's campaign is a very transparent campaign, and they are coming to change the system. And that is why all these cabals are panicking, because they know who Baba Tinubu is. Are you getting me now?
How can you have a capital budget of 200 billion for federal roads and then spend 2 trillion on subsidy? This was a conversation I had with the president in 2021 when the subsidy thing started rising.
You see that? That is a conversation. All these OB supporters, calm down. Just calm down, because you don't understand what is happening. OB supporters and these Biafra people, you have been fighting against the government for a very long time. So we are happy that all of you are realizing that it's time for you to become one Nigeria. So you are welcome. That is why we still pamper some of you. Are you getting me?
He was convinced. We left.
You see, they have, of course, there is already plan for these subsidy things to be removed. But what happened? It means that there are some people that are benefiting from this subsidy rubbish, that are in the cabals, even in the Asoro, and they are working against what's supposed to bring prosperity to Nigerians. And they are telling you now what is going on.
It changed. Everyone in the government agreed. It changed, okay? Secondly,
you see that? When they made a plan, but something changed. What changed it? It means there are people that are opposing whatever he's doing. That is why I was telling some of you, the challenges of Nigeria is not the president. It is Nigerians themselves. There are people, because they are benefiting from it, they don't want that progress to reach other people. There are people because they want that benefit. Just like one of my brother, Murphy. Murphy. There's one Murphy. Yesterday, he hosted me on his platform. He was telling me that the reason why he's supporting Okowa is because Okowa is from his local government. What nonsense. Okowa is supporting a man, Atiku, who privatized everything in Nigeria. We are going to look at it a little bit. We are going to look at the electricity issue, the electricity project that was led by Atiku. Atiku, who is the boss of Obi, and how all those things failed. And then I was asking him yesterday, how can you say you are supporting Atiku? A man that failed. Even this same Okowa said that it is time for the South. Why? You see, that is the same. There are a group of people in the same government that is working, that is benefiting from the challenges that we are facing. And Baba Tinubu is even the one that is destroying all these things. You cannot see. That is why Baba Tinubu say it is a political revolution. I have not see all the speeches of all the campaign of presidential candidates. I have not seen anybody that is going to disrupt the political system like Baba Tinubu. It's only Baba Tinubu. You know, sometimes I listen to Showore. Showore is like an activist. Showore is good for activism, but it's not good for presidency. It's not going to be. Showore is not good for presidency. He's still good for activism. Showore is good for activism. Continue to point out things that are wrong. But it is not good for presidency because he's not going to be able to, to bring everybody together, because there are some people that is going to oppose him, and he can't get to that point. He is not going to be able to build the bridges that can get him there. I get him now. So Baba Tinubu is the one that is bringing this political revolution. He's not a man every day he say I'm going to change consumption to production, but yet he's a consumption man. He's an importer. He's the one importing everything to Nigeria. He say he wants a new Nigeria, but he had opportunity to rule Anambra. He never changed Anambra to a new Anambra. How can you be telling us something that you couldn't do when you were there? I get him now. So that is the same thing that Erofai is trying to explain here. That there are people that are working against the plans of the people. We wanted to remove this first subsidy. They arranged, they agreed with Baba Buhari, and something changed. He's telling you today because it's necessary.
The second example I will give is this currency redesign. You have to understand the president. People are blaming the governor of the central bank for currency redesign. No. You have to go back and look at the president's first outing.
I blame CBA though. I understand that the first outing, in fact, there's a video I'm going to play before I move on. Buhari said that he wants this redesign. And even when people were complaining, he said he's not going to change his mind.
President. Yes. He did this. Buhari Jagaban regime changed our currency and did it in secrecy with a view to catching those that are stashing away illicit funds. It's a very good intention. Very.
You see, just like some of these obedient and Buhari people, obedient and Biafra people, they say, "Oh, the change of currency is to help stop corruption." And you want to do it in secret? You just do it in 3 months space. Look at for 19 years. For 19 years, there have not been change of currency. There are people that have been doing business for a long time, for 19 years, and you want to change currency. There is no proper process in place. There is no proper things in place for people to be able to do everything possible. I was listening to Akpororo. That is why I say all these people are comedians. Comedians don't have brain. Comedians don't have brain. They only have brain to make comedy. I listened to Akpororo saying rubbish that, oh, why is the CBN governor changing the date? That none of them have money again. But the same Akpororo is complaining that there's no money in the ATM. There's no cash. I just know that these people don't think. I get it now. So look at it. Erofai is telling you that, yes, maybe it's a good thing for you to redesign the money. But for 19 years, people, you have not, this exercise have not been carried out for 19 years. It means if you want to carry out this exercise, it has to be done properly. Because people that had their money, what do you want them to do? You don't want them to change the money? You want them to lose the money or what? What are you talking about? That is nonsense. It's complete nonsense. If you are saying you want to change money, is it to make the people to suffer? Or is it for the good of? Sometimes I don't understand some Nigerian politicians or Nigerian leaders. Are you there to make life difficult for people or to make life easy for people? I just told you that the CBN governor has failed. That is why I'm personally putting the blame on the CBN governor. Because even if Buhari should say, oh, we want this money, the CBN governor as an expert, he claimed to be an expert, should be able to advise Buhari properly. He should be able to advise Buhari properly. For me as an engineer, if we are constructing a road and Buhari say, oh, I need this road to be done in 2 weeks, I will tell him the conditions. If you want this road to be constructed in 2 weeks or finished in 2 weeks, it means we are going to have various shifts. Morning, afternoon shift, midnight shift, and we need to do different things. But if you want to follow the procedure, then you have to, these are the requirements. They are standards. But Emefiele did not follow the standard. At first, he did not follow the standard. It's of just 2 days ago, after the pressure mounted on him, he started changing it. So that is why I want to let you know that if you're a Nigerian and you still blame Buhari or only the president for your predicament, it means you are a failure. You don't understand what is going on. There is no way Nigeria will ever change with just a good president. There is no way. If the state government is not working, if the local government is not working, there is no way it will change. If the people working in government, if there is no consequences, if there are no consequences for them not following the rules, there is nothing that will change. That is the kind of discipline that Baba Tinubu wants to bring in. And that is why I'm supporting Baba Tinubu. Because even Baba Tinubu told us that in Lagos, when it was time, he was the one that brought in a system that destroyed the loopholes in collecting tax. That is a man that we want. Can you imagine from 1999 when people never thought about it? When the government of Nigeria never knew that there's a software that can solve that problem. Baba Tinubu brought that software. What are you people talking about? Some of you don't see when you have a savior before you don't understand it. You are going for something that does not make sense. And I'm going to explain it because it's already on my agenda to explain to you that Baba Tinubu is the best man for the job. And we know that Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria come February 26th or thereabout, after the election, he's the next president of Nigeria. And that is why they are panicking, because they know that if he comes in, Baba Tinubu is going to change things. And all of them are panicking. Look at it. El-Rufai is explaining to you. And look at more explanation. Look at evidence of what he's talking about. When I was telling some of you that just one local government in Borno is more than the whole of the Southeast. Some of you did not listen. Some of you did not hear. What is Southeast? You say Obi is going to win because Southeast is what? You don't know anything. You need to listen. Listen and learn.
Clean intention. The president's heart is white. Okay? But doing it at this time, within the time allotted, just doesn't make any political, economic, or sense.
You see that? That is the important conversation. How can you, when there are a lot of things going on, campaign, you say you don't want people to buy votes or this and that, so you change money. And now you change money, now life has become difficult for people. If you see, these people, that's why I say, I don't understand the kind of Nigerian leaders. If you want to punish some people, if you are suspecting people for doing corruption and you want to punish them, there are different methods of doing it. But right now, what you wanted to do is affecting common people. On the street, they are crying. Where is the video? We saw the videos, the way they are suffering. Yet, people cannot withdraw money from the cash machine. But they are spraying cash. They are spraying this new Naira cash in parties. How did they get it? How did they get it?
And for such a program to work, okay, we have to be involved as governors, as subnationals. Because, look, in my state...
Listen to this analysis. Very important. Listen to him.
2 local government...
Okay, I cut that out. He wanted to explain that in his state, just 2 local government is more than the Southeast. Okay, I think I need to bring that back. I have the full video, but I was thinking that that's going to be the full video. Because these people don't understand what is going on. If you understand what is going on, you won't be that. Anyways, there's no need of you bringing that video back because we have already explained it. El-Rufai have explained a lot of what is important there. You cannot say you want to redesign Naira and you are not working with the governors. The governors are the one in charge of the state. You cannot just do something. Now it has become a disaster. So I don't know. I don't know. I've seen Obi people commenting here. I've seen Biafra people commenting here. My brother, this page is not for Biafra. Go and get your Biafra. Go and get your Biafra. Obi is a failure. It's not too far from here. You will understand what we are saying. Obi will not even win Anambra State. So that is not what I'm talking about. Let us listen to this, my brother. He says he's my brother. Let me listen to him. His analysis, because these are the comedians. These people are a bunch of fools. All these comedians don't have sense. I want you to listen to analysis of Okon so that you will understand that they are part of the problem. He claimed that he knows, but he don't know anything. Listen to him.
Buhari, 2015, without a shadow of a doubt, was loved.
You see what he's saying? He said that in 2015, people love Buhari. Now, I know where he wants to put the blame on Baba Tinubu, that it was Baba Tinubu that brought him. So, one thing I want to ask you people. So, if Baba Tinubu was the only one that brought Buhari into government as a president, don't you know that kind of a person is so powerful? I want to ask you guys a question. So if you guys keep claiming that it was Buhari, it was Tinubu that brought Buhari into power. So don't you think that kind of a man is so powerful that his legacies must be studied? You don't know that? So you guys keep putting blame on Tinubu, that is Tinubu that brought Buhari. So what makes you think that you can stop him? So let's listen.
Yes.
Facts still. Yes. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Because that was what we wanted to hear.
Hang on. Nigerians genuinely crave positive change.
Did you hear that? Now, he's talking about Jonathan's government. We all remember how they were telling us that Jonathan's government was full of corruption. But Jonathan, was he a young person or not? Jonathan was around. In fact, Jonathan joined politics or as the vice president of Nigeria from 55 years of age. Jonathan, from 55 years of age or thereabout. Jonathan was in his 60s when he was a president of Nigeria. What did he do? Did Nigerians satisfied with Jonathan's government? So when I hear them say, youth are coming, I even look at Obi. Is Obi a youth? Obi is not a youth. So even Obi have already solved that problem because Obi have answered that question. So you look at him. Look at this guy here. Look at this guy here, Okon, telling us that they need a youth like Obi, but he's also complaining of Jonathan's government, that Jonathan's government was not good, that it was full of corruption. That is why they were looking for change. And when Buhari came into a campaign, Buhari said the things that they wanted to hear. They deliberately needed change. But Jonathan was a youth in power. So what happened? Can you see that these men that they call themselves comedians, they don't really understand what they are doing? He's thinking that it's acting movie. This Okon Lagos. I don't even know why they call him Okon Lagos. They're supposed to call him Okon Calabar or Okon Anambra, but they are calling him Okon Lagos. And he does not go and ask question. How did he become Okon Lagos? Why did he become Okon Anambra? In fact, he's supposed to change his name from Okon Lagos to Okon Anambra. Or he's supposed to go and live in Anambra. So these men are thinking that they are acting movie. The same way Kanayo came and talked his own. These people are just having their cruise and be going. And some of these Biafra supporters, they are carried away. They will be sharing it. They will be sharing it. Somebody said they are comedians for a reason. We love them, oh, we love them. But I'm using it to explain something now. We love them. I watch his movie, sometimes he laugh, sometimes he even spoil a Ibom by changing his tongue and be doing all kinds of things. I don't like all those rubbish. But what I'm trying to say now is that listening to his conversation, you know, that the people love Buhari, and I want you to listen to his analysis. So listen to him.
People trek. Nigerians, because they saw the Jonathanian administration, then
you see that he just mentioned Jonathan's administration. So they saw Jonathan administration, but my argument here was Jonathan not a youth. So when I see some people on social media trying to say in Sema, why are you supporting an old man? I say, you must be, are you all right? I support an old man because of his track record, because of his competency, because of his excellency, because of his experience, because we have had so many young people that rule Nigeria but failed us. Okon Lagos just confirm it, but he was not thinking about it in that way. That is why these people, I said, they are just comedians. They are just movie actors. After all, what these people have been acting in movies in Nigeria have even spoiled Nigeria. There is no good lesson that we have learned from all the movies that Okon Lagos have been acting. Not just Okon Lagos. All of these actors, they acted rubbish. They have been acting rubbish. There's no development. Their movies have not bring change to Nigeria. Because if they have been acting good movies, today he won't be coming out to be telling us all this rubbish. You know, he condemned Jonathan's government. Jonathan was a youth, but then he's bringing another OB, another novice, a 4 months presidential ambition man to come and present to me. Somebody say, if I claim to be perfect, no, I don't claim to be perfect. That is the difference between me. If I made a mistake, I admit it. That is the difference between all of us. Have you ever heard Obi admit to any wrongdoing that he did in Anambra? Obi said that he was perfect in Anambra, yet we know that he wasn't. But he has never admitted. Go look all his campaigns and all his conferences and town hall. Obi has never admitted to any wrongdoing at all. Obi has never admitted. So I've never said I'm a saint or I'm anything. That is why I love Baba Tinubu. Baba Tinubu has never said he's a saint. He has never said all those things. Baba Tinubu focused on what he did in Lagos. And that is why I love him. I love Baba Tinubu right now. In fact, because of all these abuses and rubbish things that they have been saying about Baba Tinubu, I have done more research. And the more I do research, the more I love Baba Tinubu. And when I listen to people like this, it makes me love Baba Tinubu the more. Because look at what he just said. He is condemning Jonathan's government. Jonathan that was around 60-something when he was a president. So Jonathan did not do anything. So what gives you the guarantee that the person that you are recommending to us as a president is going to do anything when he didn't do anything in Anambra? Look at, Jonathan was even a vice president, from vice president to become a president. Yet he didn't do anything that you people like. You people busted Jonathan in office. You did not even allow Jonathan to finish his 8 years. And some of these idiots are coming here to talk rubbish. They are recommending people to us. So I want you to listen to him because there's something he said.
As looters, people who are looting the commonwealth of this country and storing it up for themselves, their children, and their children's children.
What does that mean? Okon Lagos, if you have opportunity, will you do differently? Will you do differently? Or will you do something different? Somebody say, when comedians come for you, not even Tinubu will save you. They come for who? You don't know anything. Listen.
You know, they were wasteful spenders. That's what they do. So they believe, okay, fine, this man owns only one house in Kaduna.
Now listen to the argument. Can you see the argument of Okon? We remember that Buhari said he has only one house in Kaduna and 70 cows, right? What is the story of Obi? Obi also told us that he only have. Did he even say he have house in how many houses did Obi tell us he own? How many house? Is it one house or two house? Or Obi said he has only one watch. Did you see the same pattern of the story? Did you see the same pattern of the story? I want you to listen to him.
Has only one car. Okay. Has a few cows. No, listen. It was sold to us and then we bought.
You see? So, did you listen to the story? He said that the reason why they bought into the idea of Buhari was because they told us that they have only one car, only one this thing. Today, they are complaining of that Buhari government. You know, this is why I said that these people are just comedians. Because if they believe the story of Buhari, one cow and one, how many cows? Few cows and one, they are meant to fail every time in politics. Are you getting me now? And that is why I'm telling them they don't know what is politics. They don't understand Nigerian politics. Look at his analysis. His analysis is that they bought into the idea of Buhari because they say he has only few cows, one car, one house. So they thought that he's going to be different from Jonathan. Today, the same people are the one complaining of Buhari. So now they want to bring another person. And it's the same story that they are bringing Obi, who is telling his followers that, oh, he only have one watch. He only have one shoe. He saved money. He cut expenses. Do you see what we are talking about now?
Because we genuinely craved the change.
You genuinely craved the change. Okon Lagos. Today, what has happened? You said you thought as at that time that Buhari is going to be your savior because there's a mentality. They are fraud criminals. I don't know what is wrong with them. They are fraud criminals everywhere. You understand me? They are fraud criminals. I don't know why you are still here. Obi, they are fraud criminals. Why are you people still here? I don't understand. Okon Lagos told us that they crave for change. They genuinely love change. That is why they wanted to replace Jonathan, who was a youth. Jonathan that was a youth, they said they wanted change. So they brought in Buhari. Today, why the story has changed? The mindset of a messiah to save Nigeria is what is killing Nigerians. So now, Okon Lagos now is genuinely telling us that Obi is going to be the one to save Nigeria. Can you see that stupidity? From his analysis, he confirmed that when they thought that Buhari was the one that is going to save Nigeria, Buhari did not save Nigeria. So what is telling you now that the same story that you are sharing about Obi is the one that is going to save you? It means you don't understand. These people are just comedians. They are into movies. They are not good in anything. They should go back to their movies and comedy and continue doing it because that is what they are good at. They are not good in politics. They don't understand. You see it? That is why they are crying. That is why they are recommending Obi.
But the truth is that who sold him to us?
Yeah.
The same people who ran this country dry, packaged him, sold him to us.
Look at it. So now, the same people who run this country dry, they package it and sold it to you. So now, who are you packaging for us? You are not the one to be the one to do the packaging, right?
And then ruled us by proxy.
Story.
Nigerians crave change.
Nigerian crave change. You crave change for Obi, for Buhari the same. Because you are looking for a messiah to save you. You see? Nigerian crave change.
They do. Now we have seen that Buhari's administration, with all due respect to him, is a great man. It's a hype job.
You see? But you told us that Buhari was supposed to be the one that would do better than Jonathan. So what has changed? Okon, can't you understand that the same way you are thinking that Buhari was supposed to be the one to be better than Jonathan is the same thing that you are doing with Obi? Are you not seeing it? Jonathan was even better than Obi because Jonathan was a vice president. From a vice president, he became a governor. Obi is just, he was a Anambra governor. He didn't do anything. Just 4 months presidential ambition. You want to bring Obi. Do you know what Nigeria is? Why don't you go and ask Jonathan? Why is it that he did not perform? Or what happened to him? So that you will learn. So that you will understand. Are you getting me now? Let me block this bunch of criminals. Baba Tinubu is the man for the job. That's what we're trying to say.
Expensive on the hype.
It's a hype job. You understand? And then one person is coming from his party.
So now he's telling us now. He's telling there were many people that was telling Okon and others that supported Buhari as at that time that Buhari is not going to save Nigeria. Did they believe it? Did they listen to them? No, they did not listen to those people that was campaigning against Buhari as at that time. They did not listen. I remember that Jonathan told us that when he leave office, that you people will remember him. Today, you people are remembering Jonathan, right? But that's at that time, people like Okon today, as we are telling him now, he did not listen. He said, Buhari is gonna be the best. Just like he was saying that they accepted Buhari. Today, he's still doing the same thing. Are you getting it now? So that's what I'm saying.
The leader of that party, an influential leader of that party.
Yes.
You are there. This administration, in very many regards, is a fiasco.
Is a what?
Fiasco.
It's a fiasco. But you told us that this is going to be the administration that is going to do better than Jonathan. So you are using this administration to compare to Baba Tinubu. You see how stupid these people are. Baba Tinubu have never ruled Nigeria. Baba Tinubu have never ruled Nigeria. We have never experienced Baba Tinubu's presidency. This is the opportunity for us to experience it. And some people are doing comedy. Look at they are just doing comedy, sitting down and be talking their shows. I get me now. So Okon,
and you have under your watch witnessed these failures.
Which failure?
I cannot sell an idea. Cannot sell an idea. These your lofty ideas of.
So it's not making any sense. It's not making. Let me step a little bit.
Selfish.
Or the person know the hear word.
No, it's not a matter of the person know the hear word. Listen.
I wanted to push to a place he was talking about religion. One thing I noticed about Obi, all of them, they're using religion ethnicity. They don't have, you know something. They don't have any important conversation. They don't have anything that makes sense. They condemn Jonathan, who was a youth, who they say Jonathan did not perform well. And their argument today is that Obi is a youth. When it's not a youth, that because Obi is a youth, he's going to come perform for us. Are you seeing the argument? Do you see the argument? These people are a bunch of fools. Let me remove him out of my screen. I just wanted to show them that they are a bunch of fools. You know, they say, oh, they want a youth to govern Nigeria. But Jonathan was a youth, according to their own description. Jonathan was 60-something when he was a president, from 55 as a vice president to whatever as thereabout. As a president, now they are telling us that they need a youth, that because he's a youth, he's going to work miracles in Nigeria. These people need to go back and understand politics all over the world. That is why I don't listen. I only use their videos to explain and to show them that they don't understand Nigerian politics. And just like what is happening now, the story of the sabotage and all, they don't see it. They just think that as they are discussing about it now, that is when it happened. It did not happen now. It has already happened, and they have already taken care of it, and that is why they are talking about it. I get it. So that is why they are talking about it. This other video, because I need to clarify this before I move to so many things that we have to talk about. We need to clarify all these things. You see, even that is why some of them, they don't have mouth anymore, because even this their brother, what's his name? Obi came out to debunk their story of age. Understand me? Let me play it on the screen. Obi came out to debunk their story of age. Oh, that is why today they are no longer talking about age, because all those things have been debunked. It's not age that is going to make you rule. Have competency before. If you don't have that skills, you can never do it. You are not just going to wake up one day and do it. But we have seen a man, Baba Tinubu, who has been able to put up something in Lagos that people today are proud about it. All Nigerians are proud about Lagos. And today they want to talk, they say it's age. Baba Tinubu is the man for the job. You know, whether you like it or not, I'm just making you to see. Okay. If you listen to even what's his name, Obi himself, Obi told us
and everything. The only thing I can tell you is that issue of governance have nothing to do with age.
Okay. You see that? Obi supporters. Did you hear that? You that is blamed, you say, oh, Tinubu is this. You hear Obi said that the issue of governance has nothing to do with age. Maybe you will listen to Obi than any other person.
The best state in America today performing is California. The governor is about 80 years old.
You see it? The best state, California in the United States, the governor is 80 years. You see that? He's telling you the story.
It has nothing to do with age. And even the best economics in the world that we're looking at, whether it's China, India, that is doing well now, none of their leaders are above 65 and below 65.
You see that? Obi is a failure. You're already telling you.
Whenever people say, oh, not too young to show me what you've done, even in your young age. Even as we talk.
Obi says, show me what you have done in your young age. We asked Obi, what did you do when you were governor? As at that time, you were around 50-something. Obi, what did you do?
All the people who are there now were young when they started. We were young when we became governor.
You see, Obi even said it with his mouth. He was young when he became governor. The question is, what did he do? I love this conversation. I love this conversation. So what did Obi, what did he do when he was a governor? Obi should tell us. Because he's the one giving us the criteria to select a leader. Obi, what did you do when you were governor? Tell us now. Because you are saying if not too young, whatever issue, that you must be you must have done something before. Are you getting me now? You must have done something before this and that. So now the question is, Obi, what did you do as a governor in Anambra State? Where can we look at your legacy as a governor in Anambra State? Where are the legacies of Obi? So that tells you that Obi is a failure himself. And he was confirming it to the public so that everybody can understand that he was a failure too. So show me what you did, Obi asked. Show me what you did. And he did nothing too. So that is why today all of them are talking. Now somebody say, oh, we say that he is sick. And somebody just give it that we say that Baba Tinubu is sick.
Country has always been used by young governors. You know, even today, the youngest governor is an unmitigated disaster.
You see? So Obi has confirmed it. So the reason why I'm playing this accordingly is to tell Okon Lagos that even you that you are talking, you don't know what you are saying. Young people, they are ruling Nigeria as we speak, as governors, as senators, but they have not done nothing. When you go to Abia State, it's nothing to write them about. Abia State governor is about 60-something. When you go to the Ogogi State, the governor in Ogogi State is about 60-something. They have not done anything. So why are you people using age to talk rubbish? Instead of you to look at competency, Obi has also confirmed to you. Because that is why Obi did not mention what he did. Because the question is, if, as the way Obi is speaking, why didn't he tell us what he did when he was a governor? He can't say it. And now, let me tell you something. In case you don't know the story of this, let me tell you something. Do you know what Obi was defending? Obi was defending Atiku, his principal. That was in 2019. When Obi made this, it was in 2019. Obi was running as the running mate for Atiku, his boss. And his boss, as at that time, was 72 years or 70-something years, as at that time, according to the age they gave to us. You know, that is why he was defending it. He was defending his boss, Atiku. You see, that is why I keep telling you that everything is about interest. Look at him defending Atiku as at that time. Peter Obi was defending Atiku. Today, Peter Obi, the same Peter Obi that was defending Atiku, is now accusing Atiku for things. But he was defending Atiku, supporting Atiku as his running mate and everything. Do you see it? These are a bunch of criminals. Baba Tinubu is coming to take care of all this rubbish.
So
who is that?
I don't know. You go and check whoever is the youngest.
No,
you see, he didn't even have the balls to mention who was that.
You know him.
No. Just check who is the youngest. You find that it's a mitigated disaster. So you cannot use.
Are you talking about the Kogi State government?
I'm not talking about anybody. I said go and check who is the youngest.
See, he didn't even have the balls to call it as it is. You understand me? Let me take care of all these Biafra criminals on my page. I don't know what they are still coming here to look. So you see that? Now let me show you the article that Obi was defending. Where is that? Let me show you the article that Obi was defending. So remember, our conversation today is to let you know that Baba Tinubu have already busted the sabotaging, and that is a clear path to victory.
I feel very, very emotional about it.
Listen, no?
Because I believe if we had handled the issue of electricity when we were in office by 2000.
So he's saying that he believes that if they have handled the issue of electricity, remember, he was given 16 billion as at that time to handle the issue of electricity. So why is he coming now to tell us we should vote for him? When he knows he's even, this man, I don't understand him. And Obi is his boss. He said Atiku is his boss. Obi, when he was supporting Atiku, he did not remember all these things. That is why when Udom Emmanuel talking nonsense, I say he's the governor. When he was angry because they call him a boy. Udom Emmanuel, is he not a boy that they just give birth to yesterday? That will support Atiku, that we know what he did in Nigeria. He's only a boy. It's only people that don't know history, people that don't understand what happened to Nigeria before, that will be supporting Atiku. That is why Baba Tinubu say, you're a boy. You're a boy to be following Atiku around when if you know what he has done. Are you getting me now? So that's the story.
2005 would have provided enough electricity for the people of this country.
So what stopped you? What stopped you? There was provision for you. You had money. $16 billion was given to you. What stopped you?
But unfortunately, we did not follow that route.
You see, he's telling you, unfortunately, we did not follow that route. So now, is it now that you're going to follow it? This was this woman trying to analyze it. What's his name?
Did he just admitted to? But Alaji Toriolong, Alaji, what happened to the $16 billion that you and Obasanjo said you spent on electricity?
Her face is not even showing in this video too. Okay. I tried to make it bold. Her face is not showing. This lady, okay, Adiola, yes, is her name. She was analyzing it too. Monies were given. Atiku had money. He said he did not follow the right route or process to bring electricity. So how come he's coming to tell us now he's going to solve the problem of Nigeria? Atiku is telling us that he knows the way of Nigeria. And then Obi, all of them was pushed. Oh, this bunch of criminals. Listen.
We collected money from local government, states, federal government, and others. First set of contracts were given.
You see, they collected money, they siphoned money, and they say contracts were given. This is where the story of this SPV came in. Because who are those companies that, it's very easy to probe all these things. Who are the companies that collected the contract? And why didn't they execute it? Where are they? Because it was SPVs. You know, companies that did not exist, that was owned by the same people, by the people and for the people. They use it to siphon the money. Because how can you explain to us that 16 billion was given, contracts were given? So mention the names of these companies and where are these companies?
Contracts were paid 100%. We left, nothing was achieved.
Yeah. Baba.
You see that? You see that? So this was the same person Obi was following. This is the same person that Obi is saying that is his boss. Are you getting me now? And today, all these Biafra criminals are trying to push anybody to us. Somebody say, let's talk about your state. Bring it on. What do you have to talk about? What do you want to talk about Akwa Ibom? Bring it on. Are you not living in Akwa Ibom? If you are not living in Akwa Ibom, you are living in Lagos. Why don't you go and live in Anambra? You want to talk about my state? Talk about your state. You people are the one coming out to tell us that you want to run as president of the country when you have not even built your state. They say charity begins at home. Obi did not turn Anambra to Dubai or to whatever that is promising Nigeria. You want to come and talk. You want to come and talk about. You want to build Nigeria. What nonsense. Wherever you are from, the person that commented nonsense here, you say, let's talk about your state. Which state are you from? Are you not from Anambra? Why are you not living in Anambra? You are living in Akwa Ibom. If you don't live in Akwa Ibom, you live in Lagos. If you don't live in Lagos, you live in Abuja. If you don't live in Abuja, you live in River State. These are places that at least the governors are trying. You come in here to tell us rubbish. You never change Anambra. You want to come and change Nigeria. Can you imagine that nonsense? Huh? Look at Atiku here, that is the boss of Obi. So Obi and Atiku, what's the difference? Is Obi not in the same party? Is there any official statement from PDP that Obi have resigned from PDP?
We left, nothing was achieved.
You left, nothing was achieved.
Oh, look at Atiku open his mouth to say they left, nothing was achieved. This man Atiku, I don't know what is wrong. That's why I was blaming that Murphy and Okowa. And I learned that Okowa still go and collect money. According to the story, they say it's not yet confirmed. Look at the people that Okowa Obi was calling his boss. Obi did not call. Why do you think Obi was a running mate of Atiku? After they are both boys. They don't have any. They just want to go for their political ambition. And some people like Okon Lagos is coming to tell us rubbish that Obi is going to solve your problem. Did Obi not support Atiku? Did Obi not run with Atiku? Just trying to show you that what you are saying is not correct.
Achieved in 8 years, and you want us to vote for you again. These people, why are you not afraid of the people?
So that was.
I feel very, very emotional about it.
Let me remove it. That was Adiola trying to also analyze what happened as well, with Atiku. And now he's coming back to tell us that we should vote for him. Can you imagine it? So these are the people that are causing our problems. These are the people that are causing our problems. But Tinubu have not ruled Nigeria. And this is the opportunity for Baba Tinubu to make sure he's going to take over the country and make things work. Are you getting me now? I know some of you may not like my conversation when I say that, but we know. If you are proud of Nigeria, if you are proud of Lagos, if you talk about Lagos, if you live in Lagos, it means if you live in Lagos and you are condemning Baba Tinubu, it means you don't know what you are saying. Okon Lagos live in Lagos. All these comedians do business in Lagos. All of them are surviving in Lagos. Is there any time that people say they will go because of what Abito Obi did in Anambra, they will go back to Anambra? They will go and do business in Anambra, or they will go and start business in Anambra? There was no time. There was never a time like that. But we have seen so many people migrate from Anambra, especially. Most people in Lagos, all of them, they are from Anambra. Most people, most of these Biafran people, they are from Lagos. They are from Anambra. Most of them are in Lagos. If you want to know the people, they are mostly from Anambra. They live in Lagos. When Obi was a governor, they didn't go back to Anambra. Today, they want to present somebody that didn't do nothing, that didn't help them to come and be Nigerian president. What nonsense is that? Look at when Godswill Akpabio was a governor in Akwa Ibom. Many Akwa Ibom people returned back to Akwa Ibom. Yes, they went back to Akwa Ibom because of what Godswill Akpabio was doing in Akwa Ibom. Are you getting me now? Because of what Godswill Akpabio was doing in Akwa Ibom. Today, Udom Emmanuel, nobody can talk about what Udom Emmanuel has achieved. Do you know why? Because Udom Emmanuel is now following Atiku around. My question I was asking Murphy. So don't tell me that Udom Emmanuel have used the resources for the state to support Atiku. Because the issue of this Okowa, money that Okowa has borrowed in the bank, from the bank to support Atiku, I don't understand. We need to question Udom Emmanuel. Look at, I saw him making a statement today. Udom Emmanuel need to explain to people what did he use the 1.7 trillion 13% oil derivative, what did he use it to do that Buhari gave to them? What did Udom Emmanuel use that money to do? That is why Baba Tinubu says he's a boy, and I confirm it. He's a boy following Atiku around. People that sold the aluminium factory in Akwa Ibom. You see it? So these people don't know what they are doing, and they think that people like us, we don't know what we are talking about. We are not going to allow that nonsense to happen. Are you getting me now? The person that we support is Baba Tinubu, and is the next president of Nigeria. That is the truth. There's no argument about it. And that is why everybody, all of them are panicking, and they are looking for ways to sabotage Baba Tinubu, and they are not succeeding. Are you getting me now? They are not succeeding. They are not succeeding. They are not succeeding. Are you getting me now? I want to play something that I want to play a video of Buhari, because the reason why I want to play it is to remind them of what Buhari said. Buhari said that he wants a free and fair election. So now it's not tomorrow now. They will come and be crying. So Buhari wants free and fair election, and people are already supporting him. Oh my God. Where's this video now? Are you getting me now? So, so Buhari said he wants free and fair election. So that is what these people should be talking about. Because Buhari won free and fair election. They should be focusing on their free and fair election. And forget to try to use whatever excuse and to attack Baba Tinubu because he is the next president of Nigeria, whether you like it or not. And this is a reality. Are you getting me now? This is a reality. They have used so many things to sabotage Baba Tinubu, but it's not working. And then Baba Tinubu opened his mouth to bust it. As long as Baba Tinubu has busted it, this is the evidence that Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. Somebody say IPOP burnt INEC office today in Ndemili local government today. We don't need Umoino in Akwa Ibom. That is who what was that? Is it not Udom Emmanuel is presenting Umoino for us? We need Akanimo. That is who we want. That is who we want in Akwa Ibom. So if let IPOP people keep burning anything they want to burn, I don't have anything for them. That is the only thing they can do. They can only be burning properties, killing their own brothers and sisters. They have nothing else to offer. And now they are forcing us to, they are forcing everybody to support Obi. And we are saying no, that we cannot support the failure. And they say to me, hey, my eyes will still open very soon. Say my eyes will clear very soon. I want my eyes to be cleared. That is why I'm saying it. The reason why I'm saying it, I want you people to prove me wrong. That what I've been saying is not going to happen. Are you getting me now? I want you people to prove me wrong. I want you people to make Obi to win. So when Obi there, you people can come and talk rubbish with me. But as long as I know, there is no chance. There is no way. Are you getting me now? Are you getting? Listen. Oh my God. Look at when they say there is no money in the cash machines. But this is the same money that they are spraying everywhere. Ask yourself, what happened? Are you not seeing it? They are spraying the same money in parties and events. Where did they take the money from? I just need an answer. Where did they take the money from to be spraying everywhere? That is the cause of the problem. I get it now. That is the cause of the problem. So they just want to make life difficult for people. I guess they just want to make life difficult for people. Today, instead of you people to talk about what is important, you want to blame. I saw them trying to blame Baba Tinubu that in Akwa Ibom, Baba Tinubu was saying that he made Atiku the Senate president. They focus on things that does not make sense. They focus on things that does not make sense at all. We all know what Baba Tinubu was talking about. That when Atiku was the vice president, of course, I played this video here. He even used his mouth to confirm it. You see? So look at this story. Look at this story. You blame Buhari. Buhari government is not working. But look at it now. And somebody called me and said to me, you know the people that always spray this money. You know people that always like to spray money. I don't think outside people like to spray money like this. Outside people don't like to spray money like this. I've not seen Akwa Ibom people spray money like this. I've not even seen Yoruba people spray money like this. You know the people that like spray money like this. Show off. Everything, show off. They spray money, they do everything. Look at it. Yet they are the same people complaining. So where did they get this money to be spraying everywhere? When there's no money in the cash machines? You see, when I say something like that, all of them will be saying, I'm talking rubbish. Look at all the comments. They are only from Biafra. They say they are from Biafra. From Biafra. What a shame. What a shame. These are a bunch of criminals. So Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. That is why all of you are panicking. There's no doubt about that. We understand your fears. You understand me? Look at men that know who Baba Tinubu is. Look at their comments. Well, I don't know. I wanted to play this video, but I think it's too long. But let me see. There's a video I want to play. People that understand politics, when they give you the analysis, you will understand. So look at the money that you people are complaining about. There's no money, there's no money, there's no money. Where did they take this one from? You know the people spray money. The same people who complain, the same comedians complaining everywhere. No money, no money. Where did they take that one to spray? The same comedians will come and recommend somebody that does not make sense to us and say, is this? What nonsense. Bunch of criminals. Come talk rubbish. Baba Tinubu is the next president, whether you like it or not. We're not going to allow your stupidity to affect us. You're not going to allow your stupidity to affect us. Listen to people that understand what is politics. Listen to the analysis. I don't know if I can play all this video, but I want you to listen to him. Listen to Pararam.
I watched this even me shock.
Listen,
I never know that they do this kind of project for Lagos.
You see?
The deep sea. The deepest sea port. And Lekki Dana. All their papa and the rest now. They learn. They say they do this project with.
You see that? Now, this is Parara trying to explain things that these obedient or these Biafra people don't understand. Let me see if I can put this video in a bigger version. Okay. Let me take care of few days to come. We will confirm Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. Obi is a failure already, so that I don't even want to go there. So listen to people that understand Nigerian politics.
$5 billion na Lagos State one, where our president go commission. Again, where they go? I just want to read this news.
So now it's because I don't like playing everything straight, but he's shocked by the news of what happened in Lagos. You see, that is why I'm saying that everybody is learning from the development in Lagos. If there's any place that should be fighting for a new country, is Lagos. Lagos can fight to say they want to be on their own. They want to be a country on their own. Yes, because Lagos can generate its own wealth, can generate every income, everything. They can stand on their own. It's not all these criminals coming from the southeast say they want Biafra, they want this, yet they cannot even stand on their own. I get me now. So this our brother Parara was shocked about the development in Lagos. Yes, everybody need that development in Nigeria, and that is why we are supporting Baba Tinubu.
Will enjoy the privilege of hosting President Muhammad Buhari for 2 days. The government will also be making a bold statement with the inauguration.
By the way, remember what this man said, that they hosted Baba Buhari in Lagos for 2 days. All the project that was commissioned by Baba Buhari in Lagos is not federal government project. It was all of them. All the project was done by the state government, the state governor, Sanwo-Olu. You see that? But then they will be so is now Sanwo-Olu now who is performing. Why are they not talking about him is performing? They are not listening to that one. They want to bring a man that was a failure in Anambra to come and present to us. What nonsense is that?
Some ambitious projects that have defined the administration of Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. State House correspondent Femi Akonde has more.
So now this is a very nice story, and that is why Parara gave this statement. Do you know the statement he made? he said that they should make sure that they hand over Nigeria to Baba Tinubu because he's the one that knows where to take Nigeria to. Baba Tinubu is the one. That was a statement from Panara. Hopefully, I'm going to play that particular place.
For President Buhari, who has vowed to campaign vigorously for the party's presidential flag bearer, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and all...
Remember what they said now. They say Buhari say, oh, it's not before they were blaming Buhari. Remember all these Arise TV, they were saying that, oh, Buhari is not campaigning for Tinubu. All those stories, Baba Tinubu have overcome it, and now they are changing the story to talk all kinds of things. Are you getting it? Because that one is no longer their conversation anymore. Before they were saying Buhari is not coming out to support Tinubu. Now Buhari has been commissioning projects, supporting Tinubu everywhere, and now they are changing it everything. Let me read this comment. This person said, Obasanjo described his former vice president, Atiku, whom they ruled Nigeria together from 1999 to 2007, as a corrupt, shameless, blatant liar. That's what we are saying. But Obi said Atiku is his boss. Somebody said here, those of you supporting Obi, ask yourself a question. When Obi was governor, did he give you seaport? You're even talking about seaport. What seaport? Did he pay salary? That one is simple thing. Did he pay salary? But you see seaport in Lagos. Please clear your way for Tinubu. With his support, my governor will ensure that for us, which is currently in the process. Imo. Okay. Chidimma Nkem, thank you very much for that comment. You see that? These are people that understand politics. Now, you see now. Somebody is commenting here. Tinubu can only win by rigging the election. But Buhari, oh God, I'm looking for that video. Can somebody send me that video again? I think I deleted lots of things in my phone. I can't see that video. Can you send me the video of Buhari saying that he wants to make sure that there's free and fair election? Oh God. I'm looking for that video. So I keep hearing them saying Tinubu can only win by rigging the election in Nigeria. But Buhari said it's not going to rig now. There's not going to be rigging. And then there is also, they say nobody's supporting Buhari again in Asoro. So why are you people still talking rubbish? I thought you people are celebrating that Tinubu is not going to win. That there is no support for him. So you are still talking this rubbish. You keep talking rigging for how long? So up till now, Obi have not figured out how to rig election too. If it's easy to rig election. Huh? You see, that is why when I listen to some of you making noise, I just laugh. Oh my God, where is that video? People talk rubbish every day. Keep talking rubbish every day. So listen, Baba Buhari commission project.
Other APC candidates, Lagos will be a good platform to again show his commitment to ensuring APC government succeeds him. The commissioning of projects will not significantly take away the political relevance of the president's visit to Lagos.
You see that? Listen to Baba. I want you to see it. What do you have to say about that? These Biafra criminals, they are not saying anything about it. All of them live in Lagos. Even some of them that are commenting rubbish here. If you go and check where they are commenting from, they live in Lagos. They do business in Lagos. They didn't go to and live in Anambra. They live in, yet they are presenting somebody from Anambra for us. So look at this one. You see the problem of these Biafra people. We are even telling them something they can't even listen. Timothy Christopher said, you are talking another thing. Can governor bring seaport? So he's not listening to what we are saying. Did you see that most of the Biafran people in the southeast are not educated about politics? So he doesn't know that a governor can bring seaports. They don't know that. But we look at it. Baba Buhari went to Lagos to launch a seaport that was built, commissioned, or created, or project of the state governor. This brother here, Timothy Christopher, doesn't know that the governor can have a seaport. Is a project. The governor can have a seaport as a project. Upon that, it has already been commissioned in Lagos. He did not know. All the project that was commissioned in Lagos was not a federal government project. You see that? So now this is the lie that Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP have been deceiving the people from the southeast. They say they don't have seaport, they don't have airport. Who stop you from having airport? When you have opportunity to have airport, Anambra governor, the former state Anambra governor, OP was saving your money, was keeping your money in the bank. None of you ask questions because you don't know. Can you see it? They don't understand this. We keep educating them every day. They don't know it. Instead of OB to start a project, even if he did not finish it, you will lay the foundation for another person to finish it. Just like what Baba Tinubu did in Lagos. So my brother, Timothy Christopher, yes, a governor in your state can also have, build seaport in your state. So it's not just one person. It's not only federal government. You people don't know this. Because I have noticed that the people from the southeast, every time they blame Buhari, even something that is not working in the state, they blame Buhari. They don't know that the problem that they are facing in the state is their governor. There will never be a time, there was never a time that the federal government come to help anybody in the state to bring development. This is the greatest problem that I see, that the people from the southeast shouting Biafra, Biafra, Biafra today do not understand. Because this was always my conversation. I tell them, we need to hold our leaders accountable. They say, no, we want a new country. Then I join them and shout. They say, we want Biafra, we want Biafra. I say, the cause of your problem is your state governors. They don't still know it. They cannot blame their own. They are quick to blame somebody else. They are blaming Tinubu today, but Tinubu have never ruled Anambra. Tinubu have never handled any political position in the southeast. You say, oh, Tinubu is the one that have, but what about other states that you are traveling to? You travel to Akwa Ibom, you travel to River State. So that is the problem. So the problem in Nigeria is caused by the state governors, the local government, the local government chairman, the senators, and other positions. Politics is not just the president. For me, I know that the job of the president is to hold everybody accountable. But since it's not working, then that's it. That is why we need Baba Tinubu, because he's bringing a political revolution to Nigeria. He's bringing salvation. He's bringing renewed hope. And that is why I'm supporting him. Because I look at what he has done in Lagos, the project he was able to finish, completed, and left some, and for others, and others came in, they focus on the project and they finish it. That is why I'm supporting Baba Tinubu. So there's somebody that made a comment here. Look at this one. He said, guy, you are saying a lot of rubbish here with boldness. A state cannot have seaport until being approved by the federal government. Ask them in Uyo. When I finish talking, I will block you because I see you have been talking rubbish. Is there any state government that have said they want seaport and the license was rejected? Is there any state government? You say I should ask them, Udom Emmanuel is talking nonsense. They have already gotten the license to bring seaport in Akwa Ibom. He's giving you stories because he doesn't want to do it. So what are you talking about? We know the story. We know what I'm from Akwa. I know what is happening there. Are you getting me now? A governor can bring any project to the state. A governor can bring electricity to your state. You can do anything, any project. Just do it. There's nobody stopping you. So let me read one comment. There's somebody that brought a comment here. He said, this Nigeria, I don't know whether we are all catching cruise or attacking ourselves, but we fail to address the issues facing Nigeria. We don't need all this attack. Let's campaign on the issues, please. No need of this. I block you because you're a fool. You're a criminal. Where is your this thing? You're a bunch of criminal. Criminal. When you talk rubbish, I block you. If I've been leaving you to talk nonsense, when you talk nonsense, I block you. He said, you are fool talking nonsense. Go back to Nigeria and watch your nonsense. Okay. We'll find out who is talking rubbish. That's the same way all of you have been shouting, you need Biafra. You need Biafra. You kill everybody in the southeast. You need Biafra. You need Biafra. You don't know that you are the one that is stupid, killing your people. Who is wise? I'm blocking all of you. Somebody said, Tinubu's chance of winning this election is like taking the head of a camel through a needle. So who have the broad way to win the election? Tell us who have the broad way to win the election. Let us listen to Baba Tinubu. Listen.
The home state of the APC's presidential candidate. In Lagos, Mr. President will inaugurate a project first conceived 42 years ago.
You see that? Okay, if you say you cannot do seaports, what about the railways? So you cannot have a good transport system in your state? I want to ask you. You people don't know anything. You keep talking rubbish every day. You kill your people.
And later included in the Lagos Strategic Transportation Master Plan by Asiwaju Bola Tinubu when he was governor.
You see, they even give the credit to him. He said from 1999 to 2007, this Lagos Blue Line Rail project, that is when he started. You see it? Where is the legacy of Obi? That is the question we keep asking.
From 1999 to 2007. The Lagos state government projects that this phase of the rail project will move not less than 250,000 passengers daily.
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? I don't know why the people that are talking about Biafra, especially from the southeast, keep deceiving themselves for up to this moment. So you hear it from another person now. It's not only me. It's not every time I've been telling you. So because now this is the first week of this election, it's going to happen. It's a few weeks from now. I'm not telling you things that maybe you think that I'm the only one. Other people are giving you the information. This is the legacy of Baba Tinubu. And one credit I'm giving to Baba Tinubu is that he knows people that can be able to work with him. He brought in successors that did not just abandon those projects. They followed that project and they did it and it became successful. So all these people also have their credit. Like Fashola them, like Soumolu them, they carried on that project. They executed the project to the end. So you see, this is powerful.
While the entire line, when completed, would move not more than 500,000 passengers. Another project that President Buhari will inaugurate.
So you see, that one was the railway project inaugurated by Buhari. It was not a federal project. Can you see it? Now, they didn't tell you that it was a federal government project. It was a state project that even started when Baba Tinubu was a governor. They just finished it now. Are you getting it now? So you see? So this is another project now. He wants to tell us another project. Listen.
The Lekki Deep Sea Port, which started in 2011.
Pay attention. Started 2011, which means Buhari has come into office. So it means this seaport, every state that is looking for seaport can get seaport if you want. Now listen, this seaport now started in 2011. It's not a federal project too. So what are you people complaining about? Oh my God, this is the man that we want. Where is that song? There is one song I normally play. Is the man we want. Everybody vote for Jagaban. Is the man we want. I need to play that song. Maybe I've deleted it. Everybody vote for Jagaban. Hey, is the man we want. Everybody vote for Jagaban.
Today, start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good. He is the best. Voting I see what you Jagaban with Kashim Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting I see what you Jagaban with Kashim Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting I see what you Jagaban with.
You see that? That is the man that we want because he's a man with a track record. This is not a man that will say, I save money. Show us the money you save. You can't show us. I save money. Everyday story. I save money. We don't want that kind of story. Let us finish this conversation before we move on. So now you have heard it. The railway is a state project, constructed, finished, and then now this is the second project, the deep sea port, the Lekki deep sea port, started in 2011 and was completed. It's not a federal project. It's not a federal project. So when I hear people say, oh, Nigeria is not working, these things are hard, it's because your governors have made things difficult. We also understand that the federal government have played a role because what we need is monetary policies, fiscal policies, an enabling environment. And that is why Baba Tinubu is coming. People travel to Lagos to do business, to do their comedy, to do their movies because there is an enabling environment. Baba Tinubu did that together with his team of experts, with his team of governors, ministers, people that are working with him even after him. He still advised them, he still coached them, he still mentored them. That is a man that we want. Who has Obi mentored? Can you show us one person that Obi has mentored to any political position or level in Nigeria as we speak? None. But they say we should vote him. We should just vote him. We should just, for what? It's a failure. I don't do that. There's a reason why I'm doing this because I want it to be there. They say social media, don't forget. Yes, I want it to be there. I said it. We cannot support a failure, somebody who did nothing, and you are trying to push him to us. You are forcing everybody. You want to push it to me. You want to talk. You say, oh, Tinubu is sick. He's not this on. What nonsense talk is that one? Are you his doctor? Somebody say transport will not help us in this country. Just be the best president that we want. Look at this. Look at this one. What are you talking about? What about the deep sea port? You don't know what is deep sea port?
This will invigorate the Lagos economy and also.
Did you hear that? The person that is talking about that this transport, he said it is going to help invigorate Lagos economy. Speak the English. It's going to help the economy of Lagos. That is why many people are going to Lagos. Because things are working. You don't want to admit the truth. You don't want to admit the truth. Every day you keep presenting somebody that does not make sense.
The state up the ladder, league of largest economies in Africa.
You see? They did not say Anambra is the largest economy in Africa. They did not say Anambra is it. They say Lagos. Lagos. They did not say Anambra.
The project would directly impact the country's economy by creating more than $150 billion in revenue for Lagos State.
You see that? Which means as Lagos State is progressing, it means there is also development in Nigeria too. It's bringing, jobs and everything. People are migrating from Anambra where things are not working. They are going to Lagos. And if you're in Lagos today and you don't give credit, you don't appreciate the thing that is going on in Lagos, then you don't know what you're doing. I'm looking at some of the comments of these Biafra criminals because they are all terrorists. Baba Tinubu is going to take care of them.
The period of the concessioning, I will also have the capacity to can visit. He will inaugurate the 32 metric tons per hour Lagos rice mill.
You see that? How many projects? How many projects? We look at the railway now, the blue rail line. Now is the deep sea port. After the seaport is the rice mill. What are you going to say about that? The people that are commenting say you blame federal government every year. Federal government. What has your state government do for you? Every day, some of the state government, they say they want to build road. They keep building the same road. They cannot bring factories. Look at rice mill. If you ask me about Akwa Ibom, I'm going to show you what is happening in Akwa Ibom too. I can even show you to Calabar, everywhere. Oh, Obi brought beer factory. Beer. And somebody said he brought beer so that our people will get drunk. He didn't do anything in Anambra. Wait, let me see if I can get that video of what Obi brought. They say Obi did not do anything. He came and gave them where is that video? he came and gave us this thing so that all of us will get drunk. Oh my God, where is that video now that I need it? Oh my God, terrible situation. Huh? Oh my God. Now I'm looking for that video. I can't find it now. What did Obi do? Came and gave us beer this thing so that all of us will get drunk and go and kidnap people. When I was listening to that, the thing was making me laugh. So Obi did nothing for us. Obi did nothing for us. You want to hear the story? He said Obi did nothing for us. Obi did nothing for us. Obi did nothing for us. What did he do, my brother? What did Obi do for you? Let us hear from him.
Except the brewery, which he built for the Anambra people.
Okay.
No industry in Anambra State.
No industry in Anambra State. Listen.
Except the brewery.
Except the brewery.
Which he built for the Anambra people.
Which he built for Anambra people to do what?
For them to get drunk.
That is the only thing that Obi did. Somebody say no single sense with this boy at all. And now you get sense. I don't say as soon as get sense. Una they kill una people for Anambra, Enugu, everywhere. I don't say as he get sense. I don't see as he get sense. He gets sense well. He gets sense. Burning police stations and INEC offices. I see at the way we get sense. You understand me? Did you hear that? I didn't say it. Oh, me, anything I say, I give you evidence. These are Anambra people. There are lots of them, but I don't want to. I just want to listen to this one. You see?
Except the brewery.
Obi did nothing.
Listen. And the party people in Anambra State are solidly with me.
There's no industry in Anambra State.
There is no industry in Anambra State. There is no foundation. Even as we speak now, Soludo do not have plan to bring any industry in Anambra State. We don't even want Soludo to bring industry. Look at the various markets that we have in Anambra. Why can't Soludo invest in those markets? Every day they keep talking rubbish. They say Buhari, the president. Buhari, president. You see? Oh, there's no industry in Anambra State. Listen,
except the brewery.
Except the brewery.
Which he built for the Anambra people. For them to get drunk.
You see? They say Obi built the brewery in Anambra to make people get drunk. And what will happen, my brother, if they get drunk?
And go and kidnap people.
And go and kidnap people. Exactly. That is why today is not a news to us that they are kidnapping people in Anambra. Even Obi cannot condemn it. Did you notice that it's almost how many weeks to the election now? Obi has never been able to condemn this criminality that is going on in Anambra. Is it how he's going to run as is it how he's going to lead people as a president? I have not seen Obi condemn the criminal activities of his brothers, IPOP criminals, up to today in Anambra. We know why. Because this brother said, Obi gave them the brewery so that they would get drunk and be kidnapping people. That is why they are kidnapping people everywhere now in Anambra. Anambra, Enugu, Imo State, everywhere. Now they are extending it to Delta State. I was listening to one of the actor. He was crying of how they rob him in Delta State. They are now the ones spreading the criminalities all over. Do you see why we need Baba Tinubu? Because all this nonsense must stop. So you see, so that is why Obi cannot condemn their brother, because he's the one that built the Ompa. They call it Ompa, the brewery, Hero, whatever, with the Biafra symbol or sign. Listen.
That will show Lagos State's readiness to bridge the deficit in local rice production.
You see? So now when they start producing rice now everywhere, because from next year now or this year now, things have to change, because now they will start production. Do you see that there are so many important things that Lagos have done that is going to help Nigeria? If Lagos start producing rice now, the price of rice that people are complaining about will be reduced. Obi will no longer be able to import again. You know, that is why Obi cannot condemn it. Somebody say hate speech. I'm going to block you because you're a criminal. Criminal. We know criminals. Go and get your Biafra and leave us alone. You understand me? Go and get your Biafra. Huh? Go and get your Biafra. We are telling you something in reality. Say, are you in Nigeria? Go and get Biafra. Today, you people make noise. IPOP is formidable. Is for me, boom, boom. Is for me, boom, boom. Nonsense criminals everywhere. Oh, somebody said, see the question that somebody is asking me. Do you know how many thousands of people that are working for Euro Brewery? I want to confirm to you, if there is if that brewery is bringing jobs, Obi is the number one person to announce to you how many people are working there. We know how Obi loves statistics. Fake statistics. He'll be giving you lies. So go and verify. If that brewery is actually giving Anambra people jobs, we know that the way Obi is the number one person to be telling us. So that brewery is not giving any job anywhere. What jobs are they doing? They are just mixing concentrate in that place. What are they producing there? Are they producing bottle there? What is it, the bottling? What jobs? Is it to bottle it? Or what is the jobs? Or the concentrate that they are? Stop deceiving yourself. How many jobs is the brewery have created in Anambra? Tell us. Don't come and make nonsense noise here. Why are people not going back there to go and work there? So when they start producing rice now in Lagos, Obi will have nothing to be importing. We know that Obi imports. He does importation. Because that is what it means. Selling a supermarket or whatever is importation. That's it. Somebody say, little boy. My brother, we are showing you something that we know what we are doing. Are you getting me now? You cannot, there's no need of all these lies anymore. Are you getting me? So that's it. So if you are saying that this brewery that Obi built in Anambra is giving jobs, let us see the statistics. Don't make noise. But I can confirm to you that if he's actually bringing jobs, Obi would have been the #1 person to tell us. We know him. We know him. So look at rice mill. And there's also another rice mill. Is it in Kano? Was it in Kano or Kaduna or where? Or Katsina? Yes, I think it's Katsina or somewhere. So there are things that is going to happen. It's gradually. But you cannot tell us of one industry in the southeast. Yet these are the people that are complaining the most. For the past how many years, there is no one industry that we hear that they have built in the southeast. These are the ones complaining of a government. I love the comment that this person made here. He said, even the bribe you take, they show for your face. Selfish idiot. So, am I shining? Hey, Buhari government. Hey, Tinubu, we are shining. Am I shining? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that video? Everybody vote Jagaban. Where is that one? Let me play the other one. You see? So I'm shining. So is the man for the job.
Today, you know, start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good. He is the best. Voting for president. I see what you Jagaban with Kashim Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting for president. I see what you Jagaban with Kashim Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting for president. I see what you Jagaban with.
You see? That is why we are supporting Baba Tinubu. Now, me, if you have been listening to me, I give you evidence of why I'm supporting Baba Tinubu. That is the difference between me and you. You are telling us to vote. You are telling us to vote Obi because he's young, and when we look at his age, he's 60 something. So you see, so you don't have any evidence. You want us to vote based on sentiment. You want us to vote based on religion, ethnicity. That is not what we are looking for right now. We want somebody with track records. And now we are telling you, if you don't know, because I know most of you don't have proper information in the southeast. Most of you don't know these things. They are only running propaganda for you. They tell you that Ojugu was your hero. How can you say Ojugu was a hero? How can Ojugu, somebody who brought a war to your place and ran away, how can he become a hero? How can he become a hero? These people, I don't know whether your own thinking is upside down. A man who ran away, he did not even remember you. He did not even come and apologize when he came back and joined Nigerian politics. Somebody say, me, I don't have a job, but this is my job. I thought you say I've been paid. Some people, you talk, I'm just, I'm blocking this thing, some idiots. Where is the comment? I believe that by now, some of you that are just commenting, I think you guys just started. That is why you have, by now, you're supposed to know that all your whatever you have been saying to me does not make sense to me. You understand me? So you see, in Lagos, there are so many people living there, and life is still important. Babatinibu have made Lagos okay. And now Sanwo-Olu, all those past governors after Babatinibu, they follow the footsteps, they follow the legacy, and they are also giving credit to him. That is one important thing that I want you to notice. Everybody that that succeeded Babatinibu as a governor, all of them make reference to what Babatinibu did, and they also perform their own. They are giving reference. Is there any governor in Anambra today, past or present governor, that can come and give credit to what Obi did in Anambra? There is none. The last time we heard from okay, let me play that video. The last time we heard from Obiano, who was a direct beneficiary of Obi, we heard what he said. He complained. He said he inherited a state where they were kidnapping people. Where is it? Let me play it to you. Everything we say, we have evidence. So there is nobody coming to confirm to us what Obi have done in Anambra. So why are you presenting Obi to us? Why are you presenting Obi to us? Is that no wickedness? When I listen to Okon Lagos talking his own comedy. Huh? But it's not.
I'm not campaigning against Peter. He's not a candidate. So I rather focus on the things that I want to do for the Anambra.
This is Obiano, in case you don't know. This is Obiano. Obiano succeeded Obi, but he didn't say any good thing about Obi. Listen.
What I've done. If you look at when I came here, there was no security.
You see, there was no security. This is, I'm just, because I'm doing this now, I'm comparing it. That's why I go back and forth. Is there anybody that have given testimony of Obi as a governor in Anambra State? Or I want to see it. I have been challenging, I want to see it. There is none. So why are you forcing us to go and support a man that have not done anything, that don't have track records? I don't want to go on the... He said, when I came into this place, there was no security. Listen to him again.
I'm not campaigning against Peter. He's not a candidate. So I rather focus...
I even like that one. I'm not even campaigning against Peter. He's not a candidate.
on the things that I want to do for the Anambra and what I've done. If you look at when I came here, there was no security.
That's it. So that's all I want to play for today about that. So this is a governor. He is a past governor of Anambra too. He said that when he came here, there was no security. They all complain. They all complain. Even till today, Soludo is still complaining of Obi. Let me see, what did he say? He said more than half of Anambra people live outside of the state. Why? If things were working in Anambra, why would people live outside of the state? More than half. Are you hearing it? Another one. This is another one. It's a poverty in Anambra grew from 25% to 53% under Peter Obi Soludo. So show us the track record. Show us the track record. There's none. So please, stop telling us stories about Obi again. We don't want that nonsense. Let us all join our hands, support a government that is going to bring development in Nigeria. And that government is Babatinubu's government come February 26, 25, 2023.
President Buhari will also commission the 18.75 kilometer 6-lane rigid pavement in Lake Junction.
You see, there are so many things that was commissioned. Are you listening? So many things that was commissioned. The only thing I can remember that Buhari commissioned in the southeast was somewhere in Imo State. That is why today we say that Hope Uzodinma is the only government that have done something. Hope Uzodinma and Dave Umahi in the southeast. There's no other government, because I think I listened to the last time they said Buhari went to Ebonyi State to commission something. So that's it. So can't you see where the problem is? Why are you always blaming, looking for who to blame? You look for Buhari to blame. If you don't blame Buhari, you blame Babatinubu. What is wrong with you people? Now you say you want to get Biafra, and now you are killing a lot of everybody, destroying lives. So you see, So that nonsense must stop. And I love our brothers that came out in Anambra yesterday to support Baba Tinubu. That is why I'm calling them Biafra people that are causing this problem, because I don't want to say Igbo people, because that might be wrong.
The Expressway and the John Randall Center for Yoruba Culture and History.
You see that? So many things was commissioned. This is like a museum too. Was commissioned. A lot of projects. A lot of projects. A lot of projects.
The president also commissioned a private sector project, the MRS lubricant factory in Apapa.
Did you hear that? Lubricant factory. There's another private project that was commissioned. Did you hear that? Lubricant factory. Hey, God of gods. The God of the gods. The God of the gods. Can you see it? So I want you to listen to the comment of Mog News.
Some of una go dey shout, oh, Lagos, the former capital, and I make Lagos be like this. Oh, Lagos.
Exactly. That is what they shout. These Biafra people. You see, this is another person making this comment. It's not just me. Other people are confirming it. The only people that have been saying this thing are the people that are talking about Biafra. They are these criminals. They say Lagos is former capital. That is what Parada said now. So it's not just Nsima telling you. Lagos, former capital. Lagos, former capital. Listening to another person commenting on it.
I know they read this news, they give it because of campaign. And they read them because of some of them don't know say, Una state, not be Buhari na scatter.
You hear that? He said he's not even doing this for campaign. He's not campaigning for anybody. He said, some of you people don't know that in your state, it is not Buhari that scatter it. Okon Lagos, come and listen to somebody that have sense. This guy don't do comedy. So I can't call, he's not a comedian. He's not a comedian. These are people that are thinking. But somebody like Okon Lagos, living in Lagos, but of Baba Tinubu's Lagos, talking rubbish. Come and listen and learn. He's telling you that some of you don't know that your state, it is not Buhari that scattered it. After all, when did Buhari enter office? Just 8 years. Your state have already been there, have already existed for many years before Buhari entered into office. But everything you put it on Buhari. Everything you put it on Buhari. Buhari that just 8 years. Your state have been there before Buhari came into office. And the people that don't know this are the people from the southeast, especially those people talking about Biafran criminals, terrorists. They are not able to develop their brain. They are not able to adapt to changes or learn new things. All they know is Biafra. Biafra. If we get Biafra, things will be better. Alaibo will be good. Bunch of criminals. That is why I'm playing this video today. I'm not the only person that have noticed it. There is nobody that is saying that Lagos was a former capital. That is why Lagos is better today. Nobody except the only Biafra people. So this is a wonderful conversation.
Una state not be Obasanjo and scatter. Una state not be good luck Jonathan.
Did you hear it? He even went further to say your state is not Obasanjo that scattered it. It's not good luck Jonathan that scattered it. Come and ask Okon Lagos. Can Okon Lagos listen to what he said? We know the job of the federal government. One of them is insecurity or security. We know the other problem. We know that one. The federal government job is policies, provide enabling environment, and you can also support. The federal government job as is today is to give you allocations. There is no state government that the federal government is owing the allocations. So I love when Parara make this statement. He said, some of you don't know that it's not Buhari that scatter your state. It's not Obasanjo that scatter your state. It's not Jonathan that scatter your state. They don't understand. They thought that Buhari would just be moving from state to state, building roads. That is one thing I listened to Udom Emmanuel. That is why I say somebody should go and tell Udom Emmanuel that he should get out of that place. He should not recommend anybody for us in Akwa Ibom. Udom Emmanuel, we don't want you to recommend anybody to us. Because you don't know. I listened to Udom Emmanuel saying, what did they benefit from the federal government? Did you make a request? He said that, oh, he put application and nobody signed for him. How will they sign for you when you are firing, when you are in PDP firing Buhari, talking all kinds of things? So the governor of the state, and I listened to people, I watch people listening to Udom Emmanuel. They did not say, sir, are you not the chief security of the state? So they have been deceiving many people for years. But I thank God for Baba Tinubu, because Baba Tinubu is coming. And we are going to have a system where every state governors will be held accountable for what they are doing in their state. If not, they will not get any allocation. Yes. So, Parara, thank you for this one. I don't know when last I talked about you or anybody, but you have delivered a message that some of them did not listen. Eh? Some of you don't know. They don't know. Let me go back there, because you really made a lot of sense. You really made a lot of sense. It made a lot of sense to me. They don't know. If they know, they won't be complaining. Huh? Listen.
I know they read this news, they give Percy off because of campaign. And they read them because of some of them don't know say Una state not be Buhari na scatter.
You hear that?
Una state not be Obasanjo na.
Did you hear that?
Una state not be Goodluck Jonathan scatter. Your state now your governors with all this since na scatter.
Very good. That is why we are holding Obi accountable. Every time we talk about Obi, that is why, because we understand how Nigeria is working. Some people say, oh, why every day Obi? This is the reason why we are talking about Obi, because Obi had a chance to form a new Anambra. He couldn't. Obi had a chance to build a project, to build a legacy. He couldn't. The only thing he remembered is that he saved money. And when they ask him, how much did you say? Where is the money? He says 75 billion. They say, where is it? Nowhere to be found. When they dig deep, they say he did investment. When they dig deep, it's like they say the money worth nothing. He said, oh, he left office, so he's no longer in charge of it. What nonsense. What nonsense. Parara, I say kudos to you. My water don't finish for that statement that you made. Because I thought I was the only one talking about it. But from this February, we must hold our state government accountable. Any governor in our state, we must focus on them. They are the cause of a problem. If they don't know what to do, let them tell us the project that they have in line. Soludo in Anambra, what project are you going to do in Anambra? It's almost how many months now? More than 6 months. Soludo, what project are you going to handle for us? Or are you going to tell us story like Obi?
See money, just $1.5 billion. Now they do these things. So we want to give job, do things for Lagos. Those of them never hear how much Ibori eat for our state. With the table like this one, the one where they know. Regarding.
You see, he's talking about the amount of money, 1.5 billion. Do you know how much Obi collected in Anambra when he was a governor? Do you know how much allocation? Over 800 billion. I know it's not 1.5 billion. Obi collected over 800 billion federal allocation. What did he use it for? They are not asking that questions. They are not asking.
Nigeria's federal government says it is initiating extradition process of former Delta State Governor James Ibori.
So now he was talking about, he now talk about Delta State. Because he now focused on his own state to let them know how much governors they stole, how much they stole in the state. This is a very important conversation. If Nigerians are ready to solve the problem that we are facing in Nigeria, every Nigerian must hold their governors accountable. Begin to ask them, what did you use the money for? Just like we are asking Udom Emmanuel, the 1.7 trillion, 13% oil derivative that Buhari gave, what did Udom Emmanuel use it for? That you say they should not call you a boy. When you did nothing, you did, is it airport? What did you even do in the airport? Or you bought aircraft in the airport? Because I don't understand what you do in the airport. What do you do?
After a UK court set him free.
So this news is to tell us how much Ibori took.
Ibori was jailed for 13 years in the United Kingdom on 10 counts of money laundering and stealing money from Delta State coffers. But he was set free yesterday after a British court said his continued stay was against the law. More on that story by CCTV's Kelechi Mekalam.
Well, I want them to just, how much did he steal? I want to hear the value, so that you will understand what is going on.
The case of the ex-governor of oil-rich Delta State, James Ibori, highlighted the complexities of fighting corruption at high levels in Nigeria. Initial corruption and money laundering charges against Ibori began in 2007 by the...
You see that? It was even the people from outside of Nigeria that helped to uncover this. It was not the authority in Nigeria that stopped this. It was the UK government.
The administration of former President Olusegun Obasanjo. 170 cases of corruption were brought against him. Among the evidence was $15 million he offered as bribe to the then head of Nigerian anti-corruption agency, Nuhu.
You hear that? And after they steal this money, when EFCC come after them, they also collect part of this money to bribe. The question is, when are we going to be able to solve it? When are we going to be able to solve that problem? They will say it's Buhari. How will Buhari know? Buhari is not a human being. How will Buhari know if what they are doing? It is the integrity of the people themselves in government. So it's not only Buhari.
Badu. The money has been deposited in the central bank as evidence. But the case did not go far. In 2009, a high court sitting in Delta State capital acquitted him of all 170 charges. The files were reopened in 2010 with new charges of stealing equivalent of $266 million. But his arrest...
You see that? $266 million. Oh my God! How do you expect the state? These are monies that are supposed to use for the development of the state. These are what the governors are doing.
It's proved futile. He reportedly hired private militia to fight off government forces. Ibori then fled to the United Arab Emirates, where it proved impossible to extradite him to Nigeria.
You see that? And because they have made money, they can use that same money that they have made or they stole to be fighting the government that is trying to hold them accountable. It's a terrible situation.
Lack of an existing extradition treaty. But the UK government got involved and he was extradited in one of the most expensive operations mounted by Scotland Yard in recent years.
You see that? You see that? I don't even know how, okay, money laundering, because he brought the money, part of the money to the UK, maybe.
He was tried there and pleaded guilty to stealing $250 million and sentenced to 13 years in 20...
Did you hear that? $250 million.
2012. 4 years later, he's been set free on condition that he would not travel out of the UK. He also remains under constant surveillance. James Ibori is a wealthy man. His net worth difficult to ascertain.
You see, they use government money, state money to become wealthy, such that they don't even know how much their wealth is. You see it? So that's...
He's known to own a private jet, luxury houses in major cities, fleet of luxury cars, including armored Range Rovers. Here in Nigeria, all the 170 cases of theft of public funds is being recalled, and should Ibori be extradited, he will face the same charges again.
All these things are stories which face charges again in Nigeria. When did he face it?
Under the Nigerian law.
Woman, our problem.
I like the way this guy they always do. He say pararam because it's pararam, right? Pararam. Listen,
I state not be Buhari, not be Goodluck Jonathan. Now from Ibori, Uduaga, and Okowa.
Exactly. You see the issue of Okowa here. You see the issue of Okowa here. So we know that the state governors are the problems. State governors. They are the problems. And something must be done about it.
The three people we put problem our state. Till now, they see they do road, they do flyover, they build school. No company to work. Nothing.
Exactly.
So school like this, still waiting Lagos.
They continue building roads, flyovers, the same thing every day. There's no company. There's nothing. There's no development.
Even me and Sowolu not be friend. Kudos to them. See what Lagos do. How many years they did one? Later on, oh, Lagos, now government, now former head of state. My brother, if you don't get plan for your state go remain like that.
Exactly. Well, very good. Very good conversation. If a governor do not have plan for you for the state, there's nothing that's going to happen in the state.
When we talk and I'll say, oh, my brother, anybody will come from Lagos will not try. As Delta State get money rich, nothing. MP, our seaport, our company, refinery.
You see, nothing. It's not that there's no money. It's not that there's no money to do these things, but they don't just have vision. Obi did not have vision for Anambra. And today he's telling us that he has a vision for Nigeria. He wants to stop insecurity in Boronu. He never stopped insecurity in Anambra. He never even condemned one thing. There's no video of Obi condemning the insecurity issues. He only said Biafra. Biafra did this. He did not condemn it. He said he will talk. He will dialogue. You dialogue with criminals?
Everything don't die. Nobody it's like all the governors where they come our state. They know they employ people to bring business on the state. They just get SSA. I go here. I be SSA to go. I be SSA to go. I be SSA. Don't fool everywhere.
Because they know that the youth, for them to shut up the youth, they will just put SSA everywhere, so that the youth will shut up. So that they will be the one they use them.
What did they do? Nothing, just to waste the state money. Oh, your state governor, now they be your problem.
That's it. He say, oh, your state governor, they are the problem. That is the right message.
What they do was just 1.5 billion. See what they do. You know how much this thing will bring to Lagos. You know how much this thing will they give people family. You know how many people now will come out for poverty because of this seaport.
Correct. But these Biafra people, they are not talking about it. They keep talking about sickness, age. That's it. Okon Lagos did not see this one. He said, how I go vote person where they go buy generators for missionary schools? Mismanagement from a trader. Oh, imagine. Oh, so that was the investment that Obi did. Let me put it on the screen. He said, how I go vote for person where go buy generators for missionary schools? Mismanagement from a trader. Thank you. I will be adding that one to my conversation. So Obi went and be buying generators to missionary school. That is what he did. What about laptops? He said he bought laptops. Laptops without electricity, without what do they call it, internet.
But we did there. We see they do road where we don't get motor to drive, road where we don't know where we they go. We see they do school where we know they pay teachers. We not continue to do and continue to see they cry say, na Buhari they come on for me. I want to and I won't cry later.
Exactly. That's it. They have been able to finish it. He said Buhari is already living. That is why we are saying that the state have always been there. The state has always been there before Buhari came into office. So our major problem has nothing to do with Buhari. It's the state government. But then we need a federal government that can be able to hold their leaders accountable, the governors accountable. And that is what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? So I think Aisha Buhari also came and confirmed the same story of this sabotaging of a thing. So you see, so we know what we are talking about. You know, all these, mostly these boys or will I say these Biafra criminals from the southeast, they don't know the right story. They don't know what they have been brainwashed, for a long time. They have been brainwashed. Every time they brainwash them, they are not telling them the truth. They blame Buhari everything. Everything they blame Buhari. So guys, I think I've almost done 3 hours. If anybody that want to call in and make contribution, the line is open for you. You can call in and make your contribution. If you want to call it and make your contribution, you are calling. The line is open if you want to call to make your contribution. So the sabotaging is not going to stop Baba Buhari. It's not going to stop Baba Tinubu, because everything has been busted already. Are you getting me now? Everything has been busted. So I put the number on the screen. If you want to call in and make your contribution, I think the line is open now. You can call in and make your contribution if you have anything to contribute. If I've said something wrong, fire me. Let's talk about it. But you see, you cannot present somebody to us that we know that he did not have any legacy, he did not do anything, and then yet you are telling us that he's going to be the best, but there's no track record. So, and then you keep talking on things that does not make sense. You see, I have showed you different people that have commented. Many people that have commented anything about Obi, they are not saying, look at what he did. They say he will do, he will do, he will do. So it's not making sense. Are you getting me now? It's not making sense at all. And that is why, for me personally, I am supporting Baba Tinubu. And there are many people that are coming out to support Baba Tinubu. Are you getting me now? There are many of them. Every day, many people are seeing the light. Many people are understanding. In fact, I met somebody outside today in my area. And we started the conversation. We was having some conversation. He was asking me, why are you supporting this old man? I said, yes. That is the old man we want, because that is the man that did something when he was a governor. No other person did what he did. When he was a governor, look at what he did, And then I was explaining to the person said, wow, really? I said, yes. Okay, he said, oh, I now understand. I told him that the other person that they are saying is a youth did nothing when he also handled a position as a governor. He did nothing. So why should we go and vote somebody that did nothing? He said, oh, I understand your point. He said, okay, I see what you mean. I said, if I asked him a question, when they talk about Nigeria, what do you know? Which place do you know in Nigeria? He mentioned Lagos. I said, you see, that is the place I'm telling you about. It was this person that formed the legacy that built Lagos to the standard it is today. He said, oh, really? I said, yes. He said, wow, my brother, go ahead. Look at the crowd. When you see this crowd, they say, oh, Baba Tinubu paid people. Baba Tinubu paid people to come out and speak. Baba Tinubu paid people to come out to the campaign. Look at the crowd. No, I'm asking you. Look at the crowd. When you see the crowd, then you understand what we are talking. Look at the crowd. Can you see the crowd? These are the people coming out to support Baba Tinubu. So just know that Baba Tinubu have already taken over.
No,
it's already there. I get me now. There is a video I want to play to you so that you see. Baba Tinubu has already taken over everything. See the crowd. There is no place that Baba Tinubu have gone that the crowd that you are going to see will shock you. These are people that are coming out to support Baba Tinubu. It's not noise. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Please go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Simon. My name is Olajide Williams.
Yes, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yes, I give kudos to you. You are doing a good job, my brother. God bless you. I really appreciate what you are doing. You show that you are a real Nigerian. Without any discriminating, you understand nowadays now, if you watch Facebook, you'll be seeing all this East pastor prophesy that God showed them that he saw somebody that is winning, he won the election, and at the end of the day, the election was turned and it was given to another person. And I say, somebody you knew that you will not win. This is how they normally turn the head of their followers. They are trying to refer to Obi that you know quite alright that he will not win the election. And you are trying to tell your people that God show you that someone won the election and the election was turned over. You know that kind of thing? So at the end of the day, if Obi lose the election, they'll not be saying, I have told you guys that God showed me this and that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the way they manipulate their mind? Unnecessary, and they call themselves a man of God. That is one of the things that pains me a lot about these people. If somebody can come out and tell you that Buhari is a dead man, the Buhari you are saying is not the normal Buhari we knew, and all of them following. And when they try to explain to them, they will not. They will not listen.
My brother, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised about those pastors. If the pastors prayed, remember that all the pastors prayed that Baba Tinubu should die, that he cannot get the ticket, the primaries. Yes, but that thing did not work. So that is how they always do. So
if you watch all these pastors, they are from the same region.
Yes.
Why is it that it's only Obi, he says all of you are Shina and all of you are Igbo? You know what I'm saying? So they are very funny. They are very funny.
In fact, the news we had now, Obi appointed a chairman of his party in Sokoto, an Igbo person there in Sokoto. Instead of him, he did not choose an indigenous. Yes, the chairman of his campaign or somewhere in one Sokoto like that. That is the news. It's in the news. I'm going to bring it on so that you see. So it is the same people that are supporting him anywhere he goes. So we are aware of it.
Yeah, that guy, do you know that during his tenure in Anambra, we had that he even caused trouble between the Christian, between the Catholic and all this Pentecostal because he does not.
Yes, Anglican. Yes.
Church.
Yes.
Anglican. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And he called himself a Christian. Have you ever seen where Christians rejected Christian? And these people, I've never seen somebody that is a pretender like Obi. He's a real racist. We call it racist, bloody racist. Because I don't know the way they wanted to win the election. I don't know the way. I don't know how. You don't have any local government. You don't have any governor, any legislative. I want to win election. And when we are telling them that the does not have structure, they will say, what do we mean by structure? What they thought structure is population. It's not population, that's not structure. What have you done for each base that you wanted to? You want them to give you something? Even in your state, you did nothing there. And you are still looking. I don't know the way they think sometimes. For which we tell you that you have only one shoe, you have only one ritual. Even me that I did not reach up to Obi, I have more than 10 rituals. Are they fools? I'm not a fool anymore. We didn't. They have been doing this thing for so long. So we are tired of all this lie. The same thing Jonathan did. Say you have only one shoe. It was that only one shoes that they are not using passport jet packing money to another country. I mean, religious matter Nigeria is not relevant anymore. You cannot be using religion to be us. If it is a president that wanted to fix Nigeria, let him fix it. Let him fix it for us. My brother, I enjoy your program. Right on. God bless you. At the end of the month, we're going to,
celebrate. Yes.
Yes, celebrate. God bless you. God bless you. We're going to celebrate Babatinubu together by the grace of God. Thank you. Right
Thank
on.
you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your call. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I was looking for the news. Because everything we say, we put it, we tell you, we give you evidence. Let me also show you evidence of the comedians supporting Obi and the Biafra people. Now look at how they do it. Adenuka, Dami Adenuka, I don't know him, but look at the pattern that they are using here. Oh, is it Dami Adenuka? Okay. He said, imagine this election in 24 days will be between these two men. Who will you vote? Who will you vote for without thinking twice? You see it? This is what they use these people to do on social media. They say retweet for Osibanjo and like for P2B, and they will just be liking. That is what they do. That is what they do. So how many days to go? We will find out. We will find out. So there's no need to worry about yourself. I'm looking for the news that Obi appointed somebody. I want to show you what we are, because whatever we say, we say evidence. We are seeing, they say people are protesting in Nigeria because of the fuel scarcity, whatever. But they say they want to use that one to protest. There's a political revolution coming. Okay, let me see. Let me play this. Let us listen to this.
Appearances in Nigeria, so sliding among politicians is rife. The vice presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Kashim Shettima, says fixation on the age and health of the party's presidential candidate, Bola Tinubu, is mischievous. At a banquet in honor of President Muhammadu Buhari in Lagos.
So that is what I'm saying. All of them, they always say the same thing. Age. That people have to be talking about, trying to explain to what are people talking about. Now look at it.
Shettima said concerns about the age, identity, and health status of Tinubu are uncalled for. He insisted that Tinubu is not preparing for the Olympics, but governance that thrives on superior ideas. Let's share the moment with you.
You see it? Because they don't have anything against Baba Tinubu.
There is this mischievous fixation on Ashwaju's health and age.
You hear that? That is what they are using. Age and age, whatever. Health and age. That is the only thing that they are using to talk rubbish. They don't have any important conversations. I've gotten listen, let me show you the evidence of what we are talking about. So you see that? Shettima have talked a lot about this.
We are not asking Nigerians to turn down critical assessments of their leaders, but redirect them to look at the larger picture. We are not preparing for the Olympics, but an institution that thrives on the superiority of ideas and established track record.
You see that? Ideas. Why is it that these obedient or Biafra people supporting Obi, why is it that they are not talking about ideas? They don't have it. The answer to their question is because they don't have ideas. They can't share ideas. Now let me also show you the news. Ready? He said, look at it. How Peter Obi picked Igbo man to cheer Labour Party campaign in Sokoto, Zamfara, sideline indigenes. This is Labour Party chairman blows hot. Did you see it? Do you see it? How Peter Obi picked Igbo man to chair Labour Party campaigns in Sokoto, Zamfara, sideline indigenes. I'm not the one that wrote it though, it's the news. I'm only presenting it to you. Did you see it?
Today, our leader, President Muhammadu Buhari, commissioned the Imota rice mill. This is the largest rice mill in Africa.
Imagine, the largest rice mill in Africa. They are not talking about ideas. I've never listened to any Obi idiot or Obi whatever else or Biafra supporters of Obi. I've not heard them talk about these things. They didn't mention it. They didn't say it.
And the third largest in the world, producing 2.8 million bags of 50 kg rice per annum. But Lagos is the smallest state in Nigeria in terms of landmass, 3,577 square kilometers. But the beauty of the Lagos idea.
You see that? Did you see how Shettima is talking? I've been asking this question. Who is the running mate of Obi? Because we have not been hearing much about the running mate of Obi. But we have been seeing Shettima featured in many things. Shettima has been presenting ideas, talking well, but I've not heard much about Peter Obi running mate. Where is Peter Obi running mate? If it's not that woman, Aisha Yusuf. Can you see what we are talking about? There is something fishy. We saw in the news the other day that Obi denied having been in talks with Atiku. So we are going to see what is going to. Where is the running mate of Obi? How come we have not been receiving statement about the running mate of Obi? This one say nonsense man in Sima. Nonsense man. I just showed you the news. You are telling me nonsense man. I thought I think I put the name of the reporter. Okay, Sahara Reporters. Look at it. I'm only reading the news, and I'm not the one that wrote the news. So if you are looking for who to fight, go and fight the news company. Okay, this is the news. He said how Peter Obi picked Igbo man to chair Labour Party campaigns in Sokoto, Zamfara. What does that tell you? Sidelines indigene of the place. What does that tell you? I tell you that it is only the Biafra people that are supporting Obi anywhere because they have scattered everywhere. They are only the ones supporting him. There's nothing wrong supporting your brother. I didn't say there's anything wrong in supporting your brother. But I'm just showing you what is going on. Are you getting it now? So when you say Sima do this, I'm reading the news for you. Don't worry, I will do something about that news. Somebody say Tinubu will never recognize you if you like. Do broadcast from now to tomorrow. Really? Tinubu will not recognize me. So I could have done broadcast for Obi to recognize me, eh? Bunch of criminals. You don't have any important conversation. Look at Shettima, the person that you say is a Fulani, they are Fulani, they don't know anything. Look at the statement he was making. Look at the facts and figures he was talking about. He said, why don't you people come and debate with ideas? Only talking rubbish every time. Come and debate with ideas. This is Shettima delivering a speech. Somebody say Obi is the best to Obi is the best for IPOP presidency now, or Biafra president. Finish.
Is that it provides an avenue for national cohesion because the immortal rice mill is a product of a venture between the government of Kebbi State and the government of Lagos State.
Wow. Powerful. Do you see that? They are talking about ideas. You see, Obi will be good for Biafra people. You are correct. Obi would be good to be a Southeast president. Maybe because when Obi was taking the money that was supposed to be used for development, they did not know that he was doing the wrong thing. They did not know. They didn't know that he was doing the wrong. They were praising him until when people started talking, he shut up. He's not saying it anymore.
Nigeria has a coastline of 850 kilometers, covering 8 states. The single largest investment in this country is the $25 billion Dangote refinery, the single largest single train refinery in the world, covering 1,000 hectares of prime land, bigger than.
No, they won't.
Victoria Island.
They will not accept it. They will not accept it. They are not talking about it. All they want is they say all they want is to blame. All they want is to blame Buhari. Everything is Buhari. Everything is Buhari. Everything is Buhari, nothing else. So there's nothing else that is important to them.
Producing 3 million metric tons of fertilizer per annum, 1 million metric tons of polypropylene, and processing, refining 650,000 barrels of oil per day. It's because of the enabling environment.
Yes, it's because of the enabling environment. Somebody say if they are talking about age, how old is Biden? They don't want to know. That's not what is important to them. They are not thinking about what you are thinking of. That is why even Shettima is asking them, why don't you people talk about ideas? They talk about nonsense. Only Tinubu can run Nigeria. Others are just competitors. They can't combat crime in Nigeria. Of course, we like them. Let them contribute. Let them run. Before I was advising Obi to partner with Baba Tinubu, but we don't need him to partner with anybody. If you think that you need Baba, then we do it. But it's not.
The welcoming environment that Ashwaju provided here in Lagos that made it possible.
Yes.
For Ashwaju, that made it possible for Alhaji Aliko Dangote to site his refinery in Lagos. You could have sited it in Ondo, in Ogun, in River.
You see that?
There are 8.
You see that? But they don't appreciate that. They don't appreciate that. We don't need to argue that, my brother. Somebody is saying that only the Obi supporters are Biafra. Yes, we know it. I say we know it. I've already taken my statistics. I've seen all their comments, all their abuses. They are only the people from Biafra. They say they are Biafra. Before they don't want one Nigeria. Now they say they are. That's not even what we are talking about. We are talking about what Shettima said. Shettima said right now, the refinery that is in Lagos from what's his name, Dangote, Dangote could have not put it there if there was no enabling environment. It was the enabling environment that made Dangote to site the refinery in Lagos. Powerful.
8 states along the line, but he opted for quality of ideas provided by the template established by Bola Tinubu.
You see that? The ideas. Oh my God. That is the reason why I'm supporting Baba Tinubu. Me, I'm not arguing with them. Oh. Me, I'm only talking because it's getting close. After this election, we talk different things because Baba Tinubu by that time, things will be happening. I get me now. So you see that?
And the MRS lubricant, MRS is owned by my brother from Kano.
I like the way everybody paying attention, and he was speaking. Oh my God.
Because of the enabling environment.
I thought they say Fulani people, they don't know, they don't go to school, they don't know anything. I know this man is not Fulani anyways. But they have been saying that people in the north, they don't know, they don't go to school, they are illiterate. Huh?
By Ashwaju and his own team that we are here to celebrate. I want to commend the governor of Lagos State.
You see that? As they talk about everything, they have to make reference to Baba Tinubu. Even as the current governor is the one executing it, they have to make reference to Baba Tinubu as well, because he's the one that laid the foundation. That is what we are talking about. That is the legacy we are talking about. He said they want to Islamize Nigeria. That is the same story. That is the same. We are saying it. These people don't have any important thing to say. They always use religion, ethnicity. Look at somebody just commented here that they want to Islamize Nigeria. We want Islamization, if that's your fear. We prefer it. I mean, things will be working there if that's was your excuse. You keep saying the same story every time. You keep saying the story, it's the same story every time. Really? Wow.
For strictly observing the template and working on the template and transforming Lagos. When Ashwaji became the governor of the state, you and I know that the fear of Lagos to an average northerner was the beginning of wisdom.
The fear of Lagos to an average northerner was the beginning of wisdom. Somebody is saying something here. Let me put it on. He said, if Anambra has better enabling environment for business to thrive, why are the Igbos rushing to Lagos? They can answer you that question. So somebody said, you that you are talking, do you know how to speak English? English is my language. Nobody perfect English. You guys are illiterate. You are causing someone saying someone don't know how to speak English. Can you also speak English? You are very... I block you. Who they talk about English? Is it not you people are talking about that are talking about English? Somebody said this money they give you will soon finish. If they finish, the person that give me will give me. If you finish, the person that give me will give me another one. If the money finish, the person that gave it to me will give me another one.
Many were skipping coming to the law school fundamentally because of the fear of Lagos. Lagos was a super slum. I believe the Attorney General of the Federation can give better testimony to this my statement.
You see that? These are records. How many people is saying it now? It's not just only one person. The other day we watched while other people were giving their commentaries about it. Now this is Shettima. I think I need to be playing this Shettima's video. This is from Shettima himself. In fact, he even said Attorney General can confirm it. How Lagos was. Where are the obedient or Biafra people? We all know that. I know that some of you don't know what you're saying though.
Lagos was a slum, a super slum.
Okay.
But because of the quality of this man's ideas, Lagos is now the third largest economy in Africa.
Exactly.
From 600 million, Lagos government is now generating 61 billion naira every month as the internally generated revenue. And
can you imagine that?
Lagos is projected to be the third largest economy by the end of the decade.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? These are records. It's not only me. Oh, this is from the Northerner now. It's not just only me saying it. They say, see man, we are talking because they paid you money. My brother, if they pay me money because I'm doing a good job, I get it me now. If the money finish, I get more. So I don't know what's your problem. Look at what we are saying. Forget about all those your sentiment. Now you are hearing it from another person. you can say is the running mate. Why is the running mate of Obi not giving us this kind of information? He said, God bless you, my brother. You are doing great job. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is our next president of Nigeria, inshallah. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hey, this is Yusuf calling from US.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, thank you, Sima. Like I always say in your program, I want to appreciate you. I don't know where you get all these doggedness from. I mean, only you alone is enough to tackle all the blind. Seriously, you always marvel me each time I watch you on the program, and no, I nothing else just to tell you to keep it up. You're so dogged. I mean, you always tackle them the way they bring it on, and kudos to you. You're such a dogged fighter. You never really focus. No, you're good. You know, and the thing I want to say, you know, if whoever does not like you, there's nothing you will do in this world that will make them like you.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you give them 100 billion, they will still not like you. I was watching a program anchored by Daddy Fresh today. There's a lady that was supporting Obedient, and she was like, we know what Tinubu did, but he's old. Is he old of ideas? Is he old? Yes. Is he old? She talked about old age. She talked about health. She talked about accomplishment. She talked about competence and all those characteristics that she pointed. Nothing fits to be in all of it. Nothing. Because when you talk about accomplishment, there's nothing Obi could show for it. It's just go and confirm, go and do this, go and do that. You just promise that I want to do this, I want to do this. But what have you done? Nothing. Look at Tinubu. Anytime they give him chance to project to the people what he intends to do for Nigeria. The other day, he was saying that, look, we are starved of resources in Nigeria. One of the ways that I'm going to use to pursue our increase in revenue was gas. And we have it in abundance in Nigeria.
Yes.
We're just flaring our gas. And people say, look, that gas, we are going to take it to Europe and compete with Russia. That is the idea. Not that someone will just be talking in abstract. You don't have anything to offer. Just promise, we will do this, we will do this, we will do this. Say how you do it. You won't be able to say anything. Nothing. This guy is full of ideas. Another thing this man was saying, Tinubu, was saying that, look, one of the best ways to increase the wealth and to make things possible in Nigeria is the availability of credit. See, in the US today, credit is what makes the economy of the United States boom. Your ability to afford something now, you can't afford it if you want to pay cash. But you can make use of that thing, you can get it on credit and pay instrumentally. A lot of Nigerians that you see that when they come on air and say, we bought houses, they buy your mortgage. It's a mortgage. Cars are bought on mortgage. If you don't have money to buy anything, you have your credit card. So imagine somebody that is not yet into power is already suggesting that, look, these are the ways I'm going to create wealth. These are the ways we're going to increase our revenue. And yet people those blind people, there's nothing they're doing. It's just that they're just full of hate. Hate. And it will never take them to anywhere. Now we're telling them, look, support this man. They won't support him. When this man gets into power and start making appointments, you now be saying it's a lopsided appointment. Why would I give you? You don't like me and I want to give you money. I'm just saying. It's not that Tinubu is giving out money, but I'm saying that I want to give you something. But why would I give something to somebody that does not appreciate me? That is not in support of me? And politics in Nigeria is like quota. Whatever you put forward is what you get. So I don't know what else these people, is just full of hate. And believe you me, someone like me, initially, you know, one thing about this man called Obi is that he knows how to do this street mouth. But after you see the street talk, and you just, you know, you go and confirm all the lies, you see that this guy is just an ordinary yaba trader. It does not have any economic principle. He will just tell you street mouth, you know, in Malaysia, you do this, in China, you do this. To make matter worse, I'm sorry for taking this long, just to expose its hypocrisy. Election is coming. You now said you're going to Egypt to go and study their electricity, how they generate their electricity. Egypt, in no time to election, if you want to go and study electricity, do you think generation and distribution of electricity, you can study it in one day? Someone is full of hypocrisy and cheats, lies. And he can only deceive his compatriots. He can't deceive the intelligent people. And if you look very well online, those people that are bullying others are just the dumb-ass colleague of Peter Obi. Those people that are selling his trading things. If somebody is promising you that he wants to make Nigeria a production country, yet in all your years as an entrepreneur, you never deem it fit to establish even a pure water company. You never deem it fit. All you do is you import. There is saying in my country, in my place that he who promises you clothes, that he wants to clothe you, that you first look at the clothes he's wearing. Somebody that is wearing a tattered and a battered clothes say he wants to give you clothes. How is that possible? You know? So, I just thought I should call and just to tell you that you're doing good, bro.
Thank you very much.
You're really doing good.
Thank you.
All right, bro.
I appreciate your call.
All right, take care.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know all these things. They know it. It's not that they know it. Is this month there's no need to fight, Seth. It's this month. Are you getting me now? You understand me? It's this month. So there's no need to fight.
So, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I want to celebrate Lagos. I want us to celebrate Lagos. I want to urge Nigerians, irrespective of differences in political affiliations, religious persuasions, tribal or sectional backgrounds, to look at...
You see the way he's talking? These are people that know what they are talking about.
The larger picture, President Buhari, by the quality of his leadership, by creating the enabling environment for Ashwaju to emerge as the presidential candidate of the APC, to me was the highest point of his leadership. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the president deserves...
These are the people that are talking, and some Biafra criminals are talking nonsense.
A standing ovation from all of us for this quality of leadership that he has provided to this nation.
You see that? These are people that know what they are doing. They say, some of these idiots don't even have PVC yet. You believe in go and verify. They are even burning the PVC. Today, they say they burned down INEC office in Anambra or somewhere. They are burning everything. Tomorrow, they will come and cry. No wala. This was a standing ovation. Powerful. They should stand up for Buhari.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, let me conclude my remarks. I have taken up a lot of your time.
Yes, so just finish your remarks so that I can end in my broadcast. I've tried as well.
The Nigerian electorate is much more sophisticated than what some pretentious politicians are making us out to look.
Exactly. That is what they are trying to pay. Now they say they want to protest fuel scarcity. They want to protest this and that. Who stopped you from protesting? Protest now.
Next month's election is a watershed election in the history of this country. The ability, as I have always said, the ability to sell bottled water in a saturated market or the capacity to collect excise duties doesn't make one an expert.
You see, the way each time I listen to this man speak, it marvels me because they say people from the north, they know they think. But look at the way it's
economy. In the same vein, the ability to hawk alcoholic beverages imported from South Africa doesn't make one an expert in how to run a modern economy.
Did you hear that? He fired Obi here. He fired Obi. I'll be talking about this. I will continue talking about this for some time. He fired Obi here.
I urge you all to vote for the one that will sustain the legacies of President Muhammadu Buhari. For someone who has the integrity.
Check his back up. They are full of failure. As Aisha Yusuf, P Square, tell us where they are today. They all have a house in Lagos. Very good. That's correct. They all have a house in Lagos. P Square live in Lagos. Someone said he made Atiku Senate president. He's the man that is coming to rule Nigeria. You really don't know what is coming. Those pushing Tinubu are pushing their agenda. A notorious terrorist sympathizer like this should be. You're a thief. You're a thief. You're a thief. Let us bring Obi now. Let Obi come and rule us. Few weeks to go. Few weeks to go. You can be running your propaganda. You have been doing it for years. So a few weeks to go. You have been running your propaganda for how many? 11 years. You ended up killing your people. So now, thank God you have opportunity to run now. So let us see what you are going to do. Shena, you have opportunity to run for presidency, Obi. So let us see what you are doing. Stop complaining. Fight to make sure that Obi win. It's as simple as that. As simple as that. Somebody is asking question that Obi makes or made Anambra a paradise, but P Square cannot stay in Anambra. Even Obi himself cannot even stay a night in the paradise. He stays in Lagos State, Igoyi. Somebody asked a question, can you make him your MD? I say yes. I will make Baba Tinubu my MD if he offers to help solve the challenges of my company. But I will not make Obi. Obi, a man who instead of him to put the money for business or use the money for the company, he will go and save it in the bank. So your question is, you are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense. I would prefer someone who knows what he's doing than somebody who keep money in the bank.
Who has the character, who has the skill set to catapult this nation to a higher pedestal. Thank you so much for listening, and may God bless us all.
Thank you very much. That was powerful. Lots of people gave their own speech, but I think we're not going to have time. But that was a powerful speech from Shettima. You know, every time I listen to him, I love the way he speaks and his way of reasoning. That shows you that all this propaganda that they have been doing, talking for a long time. They say the Northerners, they don't go to school, they don't know anything, all those things is nonsense. All these things is nonsense. When I see some idiots say, oh, they say in Sima, you are a disgrace to Akwa Ibom for supporting Tinubu. I prefer to be a disgrace to you than to support Obi. For what I know, he did nothing when he was a governor in Anambra. I have a personal encounter. I want to be a fool for supporting Baba Tinubu. I want to be a fool. I want to be a shame, whatever name you want to call me. I prefer to be whatever for Baba Tinubu than Obi. You're talking nonsense. So I'm campaigning for my own candidate, Baba Tinubu, to win election. Campaign for your Obi. But what I see all of you do is to be abusing people. You understand me? Obi is a failure. Tell you many times, it's a big time failure. I can't support someone that is a failure and cannot even recognize that he's a failure. Cannot even accept his mistakes. Up to today, if Obi could have come out to say, yes, oh, look at what I did. I know it was not okay to save money or to deprive people from their little earnings through the what do you call it? The strike. Yes, maybe I could have a second thought. But he blatantly refused, denied. Say, look at what he did. He did. And for what? So I will gladly hand over my company to Baba Tinubu if he offers to help me. But I will not give it to Obi. I cannot make Obi anything. Because he will, instead of him to use the money for the business or for the company, he will go and save money. Are you getting me now? Even if I wake up in my sleep, there is nothing that will make me support Obi for anything. A man who is doing importation and every day is telling you he will change Nigeria from consumption to production. What nonsense story is that? Somebody, I'm just looking at the comment. Someone said he saved money for Anambra, the paradise he refused to stay in. Somebody said Obi supporters can't tell you what he did during his tenure in Anambra. They have nothing to offer, man. They keep running on propaganda. See this one. This one, you never pray for Obi to win. You are praying for me. Or what are you doing? Are you praying for me? You pray for yourself. Pray for yourself first. Pray for you. Pray for me. Pray for you to stop killing yourself in Anambra, Enugu, in the southeast. Pray for that. That's what you should be praying for. Not to come and talk rubbish. You want to bring a failure. You want to come and give us failure. No. You cannot do such thing. Somebody say even Anambra ASU went on strike during Obi time. This one say, Oga, you just want to be noticed. My brother, it is better to be noticed for good thing than to be noticed for stupidity or for lies or for saving money when you are supposed to use the money for the development of the state. Yeah, are you getting me now? Somebody say, this guy, you no get tired. Your parents must be very disappointed in you wherever you are. Exactly. Just like the way your parents are not disappointed in you for supporting Obi, a man who refused to use the money of the state for the development of the state. Somebody say Obi is going to be the first presidential candidate that will cast his vote from another state. He's gonna be the first president casting his vote from another person, from another state. Another person says social media support can't win election for Obi. Most of the Obi don't have PVC. Another person said, bro, you are shameless. Look at how dumb you sound while defending Tinubu that did absolutely nothing in Lagos State. Show us what Obi did in Anambra. Show us what Obi did in Anambra. Show us what Obi did in Anambra. We have been talking about what Tinubu did in Lagos for, look at, I've been here for 4 hours. 4 hours talking about my candidate. I have challenged all of you many times. Come and challenge me. Come, let's debate. Don't tell us about age. Don't tell us about whether he's sick. Tell us the ideas that Obi have done. Every time, Indonesia, China, Malaysia, this story. But he was a governor. He said they should tell us Obi's track record. At least we saw Tinubu's track records. They don't understand English. At least we have seen Baba Tinubu's record. Show us Obi's record. No record, nothing. That is the height of this stupidity that I've seen from these people. The only thing they do, abuse people. As I'm talking now, they're abusing me. Look at this one, say, Onye Nzuzu. That's abusing me. Say me, I'm foolish. He said the more you are mentioning Obi's name is more famous you're making him to become. Okay. Mentioning Obi for his failure is making him popular. Okay, after all, he's looking for popularity anyways. If you ask them for what Obi did, they will start abusing you, very aggressive. That is what I'm just saying now. Look at all their comments. There is no good comment from any Obi telling us, look at what Obi did, look at what Obi did. Nothing. All of them are just a bunch of criminals. Somebody said, we are not proving to you that Tinubu built the new Lagos. We are just telling you how Lagos evolved from the time you were still wrapping your mother's wrapper around your waist in Agolo before you eventually find a free night bus to Lagos. Tinubu built Lagos. Tinubu's Lagos, whether they like it. Why can't they say that the same thing with Obi? Why can't they say Obi's Anambra? Why is it that nobody have ever suggested Obi's Anambra? There is something about it. So, but many people have said Tinubu's Lagos. So that is something. There's a lot. There has a lot of meaning. We have never hear anybody say Obi's Anambra. So yeah, we have done almost 4 hours here, guys. Look at how we spend time to talk about our candidate. All they do is to be abusing people. You think that you can come and intimidate me by talking nonsense? If you talk one, I will talk 1,000. Obi himself can't show us what he did in Anambra than go and verify. Well, he said he got the idea from a madman. Exactly. Sorry, I was looking for this thing every time. I forgot where I keep that video. If I said I'll cut it. Please send me that video. I know Ijele played that video last time. He said he got the idea from a madman. I said, Kai. I think I'll go and look for it. I need to cut it. So I'll be reminding. In fact, I need to put together. Hey, I need to make a video tomorrow. Guys, if you see that video, just send it to me. I need to make a short video tomorrow. I just have an idea what I'm going to say. Obi say all his ideas, he got it from a madman. That is why he was saving money instead of him to use money for development in the state. I think that is a good video. I'm going to, please, if you see that video, send it to me. Send it to me. Tinubu created lots of jobs to Lagosians, even non-Lagosians, when he was a governor, Lansma, Lawma, KI, KAI, BLT, etc. These people, they know about it. Don't worry about them. They know about it. They know. There's nothing that they even benefited more than any other person in Lagos. They know it. We want to tell. They know. They know why they go to Lagos. They know why they go to Lagos. Before they were running a propaganda, they say, there's no seaport. There's no, now they have seen they cannot talk anymore. Who stopped you from having seaport? Thank you very much, Omilani Samuel. Thank you. I will use that video. I need that video. I want to use and do a short video tomorrow. So during Obi time, no ASU strike. Anambra never go to strike. Go and check it. I school in Anambra, graduated normal 4 years, even when ASU went to strike. That is number one. I can give you 10 more if you want to. Even when Obi uses his mouth, you see how these people lie. Where is that video? Oh, I don't have that video now. I'm going to play it for them. Even when Obi uses his mouth and say, when they ask him a question, oh my God, I'm going to have just played that video now. When they ask him a question, he said, why is it that for 13 months you allow the teachers to be on strike? Obi used his mouth to say it was not only the teachers that was on strike. He said even the medical doctors, they were on strike too. For 13 years, he used his mouth. So look at all these obedient supporters. What's his name? Simon Okafor. No wonder. They are the same group of people. You see, it's coming to lie to us that during Obi time, no ASU strike. Anambra never go to strike. You see it? These are a bunch of criminals. I told you that they are criminals. Something that Obi used his mouth to tell us. So you see, these people, we know it. We know them. So do you see how we catch them? I need to block the idiot from my page. Because somebody that can lie this lie. This lie that you just lied here now. There's nothing that you cannot do. If you can lie this lie like this, lie that there is evidence everywhere in the public, and you are lying. Even Obi used his mouth to say it. Just that this video is already too long. I could have played that video for you. Because they're a bunch of criminals. You lie every day. How can a whole governor tell you that he took his advice from a madman? I beg, I need that video, guys. we understand that the situation of Nigeria needs change. We still need change. We still need a lot of changes and development. That is why we want Baba Tinubu, because Baba Tinubu is going to bring a very tremendous amount of change to Nigeria. You know, maybe we have been having gradual development or whatever, if there's development, but now we need someone like Baba Tinubu who is going to have a plan that is going to work out. That is what we need. There are lots of people who are not able to do a lot of things. Some people are finding it difficult to have a clean water to drink. We know all these challenges. You see, we need somebody that will have a bigger picture of what to do to solve this problem, even when it's not there. After he must have left office. It's not like somebody, when they abandon the project. No, look at what happened. The reason for me why I respect Baba Tinubu the most is that all the project and plans, the successors, they still carry on and try to do those projects. They did not abandon it. That is continuity. That is progress. That is the kind of thing that we need in Nigeria. It's not when this person come, abandon one project and start another one. No. So we need somebody that will set the pace for others to follow. And as it stands now, Baba Tinubu is the next in line. So that is why I'm supporting him. Are you getting it? All right, guys. I've almost done 4 hours. Somebody's asking me, my guy, are you sure you're okay? I'm not your guy. You're a goat. You're a criminal. I'm not your guy. Noah, the only thing you guys know how to do best is abuse. No objective reasoning and contributions. This one said, there is a bullion van that missed road waiting to pay staff, but the van is empty. Every time you keep bringing rubbish conversation. Rubbish conversation. Rubbish conversations. Talking nonsense every day. That's why you are suffering anyways. Because nobody is making you to, you are the one that is suffering. You keep talking nonsense. You don't focus on what is important. So I don't think we have any argument for you. Hello.
Hello, Shettima.
Yes.
Good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah. Are you still at program?
Yes, I'm live, but I was about going off. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just a quick one, because some of these idiots or whatever they call them, they were carrying all this rumor. I just heard it, like when Baba was talking in, I think it was a Cross River. He said, what's it called? Atiku, when they made him a selling president.
Yes.
Now they started carrying out this propaganda that he said Senate president. Are they telling me Baba doesn't know that he could never be a senator? But some of them, they just believe on propaganda. That's all they know. Hello?
Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah. So they believe on propaganda. And when they were saying that, I think Obi was talking the other time and said that, oh, ASU was never on strike when the other school, university, or is it Anambra State University or something? They were never on strike. I think you should go and ask.
There's nothing he knows. They are all liars.
Lasso. You should go and ask about Lasso and see if they have gone on strike since Baba Tinubu was there. You should go and verify and see the state of the hearts of everything they are putting in there. That's why majority of them, they can't even go to their own state to study. They have to come to Lagos to study. And see the president, the student union president now, is from the same Anambra state. And the guy was saying that he will never campaign for OP. And the guy is campaigning for Tinubu big time. Those are the students. And when I watched the campaign that Baba did in Anambra as well, you can see the student endorsed him. If Obi had done good for the students then, I think these current students now, they would have heard the information like, oh, the man did well when he was there, and they would support him. But because he didn't do anything for them, they discovered, they had the same story like, oh, that person that wrote, we call OP, did not do well. That's why the other students that are there right now, they're not supporting him. And there used to be one signpost that I saw. If Obi said, oh, the university, their education was good. I don't know if I can still see that post that people were comparing Lagos State University with Anambra State University. If you see how dilapidated Anambra State University is, so when did Obi build it? Because if Obi had built it like 10 years ago, it wouldn't be that dilapidated. So I don't think everything that the man is saying is true. I don't think so. And the Nigerian youth, majority of them are so lazy to the extent that they can't even do a simple research to know if what this guy is saying is actually true or not. But if he tells them tomorrow there's not going to be sun, they will believe it. That's the kind of the youth that we have in Nigeria. Always believe in lies and they do propaganda. And I don't blame them, just like you always say. Majority of them are POB supporters and sympathizers, which they think Obi is going to give them their country. But we already told them they don't have to wait for presidency to get their country. They should just take it and go. Because in the next 25 days now, people will go and vote. And after the vote, Baba Tinubu will be declared the winner. And there's nothing else they can do. That's just my little contribution, Insima.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, thank you. Bye.
All right, thank you. Okay, guys, I think I need to end this broadcast now. Oh, somebody said when we made him Senate president was a sarcasm. This man is a chartered accountant for crime. Whatever Baba Tinubu said is correct. Forget about these people. We don't have time for that. Whatever Baba Tinubu said is the best. He made a point. You know what he's talking about. Oh, Omilani Samuel, send it to my on WhatsApp, please. Can you send it to my WhatsApp, please? This is my WhatsApp number. Just inbox my WhatsApp. The WhatsApp number is on the screen now, please. Send that video to me because I really need that video. You're going to see my short video. I'm going to use it. There are so many advisors, so many people, so many lawyers. Obi did not take advice from them. Obi went and took advice from a madman. Whether anything Baba Tinubu say anybody is, we don't care. All we know is that we want Baba Tinubu. You understand me? So anything they want to use, they have been, been seeing what they have been doing with Baba Tinubu's video. They will use it and they talk all kinds of things. They say he say Baba blue, 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 blue. They use it and do comedy and be dancing. I say, eh. So Baba Tinubu is also helping them to make money too. Are you getting me now? Everything Baba Tinubu is helping them. So don't worry. That is the man for the job. So there's a protest. I say, all we are saying, give us new note as protest rocks Lagos over CBN new Naira policy and scarcity. That's what we say, political revolution. Oh yeah, but you see, whatever you want to do will not stop Baba Tinubu's presidency. That's all we're saying. That's all we are saying to you. I'm closing. So send your number. I want to call in. I'm closing, please. I'm not taking calls again. Thank you very much. I've done 4 hours. My number was on the screen many times. Please, if you have that video, send it to me, please. All right, guys, let's leave it there. Thank you very much. We will continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. The next president of Nigeria is Baba Tinubu. Everybody know that by now. Stay blessed, guys. I know you know my name. My name is Akbarawa Nsima. The first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Stay blessed and bye for now, guys. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Good night. Have a serious wonderful. Bye-bye.
Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good, he is the best. Voting Obo, I see what you Jagaban with Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo, I see what you Jagaban with Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo, I see what you Jagaban with Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good, he is the best. Voting Obo, I see what you Jagaban with Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo, I see what you Jagaban with Shettima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo, I see what you Jagaban with Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good, he is the best. Voting Obo.